Alright, welcome to a Total War Warhammer 3 stream about Ancillary, and we're going to be migrating somewhere through the sea lanes. So, yeah, for those of you who don't know, there's a sea lane.
It is dusk. We shall dance in the shadows.
If you look at the map, Ancillary starts here up in Nagarond, and there's a sea lane right next to him, and that sea lane goes down to about here, right near the sort of north in between Lustria and Nagarond. And then if you go down south a little bit more, there's a sea lane around here somewhere, and that sea lane goes over to around here somewhere, I think. And then if you go down here a bit, there's another sea lane from there that goes to about here. So we can kind of zip back and forth around the sea lanes like so. There you have miracles. We could also turn on the ultimate and the dwarf ultimate end game, so that we could get some teleporters going as well. And yeah, basically that it would be to migrate. I think the ultimate goal is to like set up a new kind of homeland for the Nagarite elves, because their original homeland was destroyed. Normally I just migrate back to Ulthuan, which is kind of like the obvious place to migrate to. But yeah, I think we should maybe migrate somewhere else, find a new home somewhere. So there's a lot of unpleasant climates. There's a couple of uninhabitable, so ocean, chaotic wasteland, and desert. So Southlands is probably not the best place because desert. And ocean, obviously there's only a couple of oceans, so that doesn't really apply to anything. And yeah, chaotic wasteland. But yeah, in terms of frozen and wasteland, I don't know. Wasteland, I think, includes all of this area next to the dwarfs. Frozen includes like most of these chaotic wastelands. Norska, actually, yeah, Norska could be kind of cool. There's also a sea lane from here to there, so that could be a better way to go. Actually, just go through the coast here and go down through there, and then we could end up down here near Kugath, take over Kugath Islands. Kugath Islands are jungle, so unpleasant. But yeah. Yeah, frozen and wasteland. Oh yeah, all the middle part where the Chaos Dwarfs are, that's all wasteland as well. That could be a perfect place to migrate to as well. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking. Ancillary and a bit of a migration. Yeah, so Ancillari's people, you know, the Nagarite Dark Elves are kind of like refugees, I guess, in a way. And but they're not, well, they're like vengeful refugees, because he goes around basically murdering the Dark Elves and enemies of the Nagarite Elves. And yeah, of course all these armies get ambush attack, which is pretty fun. So what should we do? Maybe I might put on like an early ultimate endgame. No Black Pyramid, no dwarfs, no wood elves. Hey, Bad Miracles. Bad Miracles just gifted 5 most of the Mad memberships. Oh, you're awesome, Bad Miracles. Thank you, buddy. I'll put you on the roll of glory. But still got Blazeling as well waiting from last time. Sorry, Blazeling. We'll get you in there. You can be our first character. Yeah, so we got, if we do that, we'll leave enable diplomacy off. So basically that means that we won't be able to do diplomacy with those guys. I might turn the intensity down. Oh no, we'll leave it up. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we'll put it down. Okay, so we'll just do early ultimate endgame. Just only the evil races. So yeah, no dwarf or what else, and no Black Pyramid, just because I don't like the Black Pyramid one. It's annoying. There's a new Creative Assembly statement on Twitter. Oh really? Do you have a link to it? Oh, maybe I can find it. It's annoying. I find it annoying with Creative Assembly how they've got like a news. They've got like a Total War news section on their main Discord. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, we'll go through the. We'll have to go through that now first. Sorry, guys. Please hold. So yeah, there's a 5.3 discussion. I'll just go through that in a second. Thanks for the heads up, by the way. Yeah, sorry guys, I'll just get this set up and then I'll just read through the patch notes before we get started. Just so if anyone's interested, they can go back and check it out. There's a new dev blog out. I'll just pop a link up for it for anyone who wants to check it out. Chat. Huzzah. So change the thumbnail. Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, DevSnot. If you haven't already got your newsman badge on the Discord, then go and claim that. Just at me on the Discord. So yeah, let's check out this new dev blog. All right. So I've got a new dev blog on patch 5.3. So patch 5.3 is not out yet. This is just giving you some information about the new 5.3. Having now seen your reaction to patch 5.2, I can say it's been really wonderful. It was inspiring to see all of your reactions to the new content reworks, fixes, and in particular your excitement for the future of the game. Speaking of the future, we're already well underway on patch 5.3, so I'll work you through the changes and additions coming as part of our next patch. Before that, touching on the topic of game balance as well, as taking the chance to acknowledge some of the feedback we've seen following 5.2 in our recent dev chat video. Okay, your feedback. We've asked a few times and in a few places for more of your feedback. I think we owe it to you, where possible, to highlight where this impacts us and what decisions we actually make because of your feedback. I called out in the dev chat a few things that are on the list. These are high priority items that we've seen a lot of feedback on or feel quite strongly about ourselves. It's important to note that this list wasn't exhaustive, just illustrative. So he's saying that he just pointed out a few of the big ticket items that were, to give you an idea of what they're working on, but that wasn't everything that they're working on. But that's some of the things they'd like to tackle. Something else we noted in the video was that not everything you asked for is going to be possible in the patches, with the notable examples being new characters. These take huge amounts of time and effort and a much greater portion of team's involvement created compared to everything else we do. That's why you'll find new lords and characters in our DLCs and also released for free alongside them, just as you will for our next release. It's about 6.0, the next DLC release. Creating them as part of the DLC allows us to the lead time we need to do all of the work to model and animate them, bring in voice actors, etc. It's not feasible for patches, and that's why we wanted to set your expectations with this around our interim updates. Moving back to the topic of your feedback, one of the major points we kept seeing is game balance. Okay, we were just talking about this yesterday. Or day 4. This topic is multifaceted and can really apply to most aspects of the game, but in particular I want to let you know that we've heard your feedback loud and clear on both the control, public order, and corruption systems, and we agree with you. When such core systems aren't performing like we want them to, it can understandably have a big impact on the challenge the game provides. Which is another, and he's saying the challenge the game provides is another topic we hear your feedback on. I hope that's like what we were talking about the other day, which is the pacing and like the game staying interesting and challenging throughout the end game. So both of these items are high priority for us to tackle going forward, albeit not in 5.3. Okay, cool. Don't have too much information to share just yet on what our plans are with these features, but the complexity of dealing with both these mechanics is larger than you might think. They're both core game systems that affect every single race in the game, and each faction's relationship with these systems can be, and often is, unique. So it's often for us, it's not enough for us just to say control is too easy a system to manage, and that will increase its negative sources, for example, that might improve one faction situation and make the system more challenging, but may ruin another faction. Yeah. Each race, and in some cases specific factions, need to be considered in how they currently interact with these systems and balance accordingly. For one faction, that might mean too many positive sources from the technology tree. For another, it may mean their building tree provides too many bonuses, and so on. So without going into too much detail, I want us to be thorough and take a really deep look at both of these systems. They're long-standing total war features, and I think they suffer from a legacy of being carried from game to game without a real deep dive into what their place in the game actually entails. I could and probably will write further dev blogs on these topics closer to when we begin to make progress, as they certainly fill up an entire blog with just me generating some initial design thoughts, let alone a detailed overview. So in summary, there's a lot of work required to tackle these issues. So again, he's talking about the corruption and public order stuff, and also the overall game challenge. It's a challenge we're up for, and I thank you for your feedback in asking us to make these a high priority. So stay tuned for more on that in future patches. Just one last thing on the topic of game balance before we dive into 5.3. I want to mention quickly the ancillary rebalance that I have talked about in our previous developer video. We intended for this to be part of patch 5.3, but now it won't be. I know that may be disappointing, but in the interest of transparency, we wanted to let you know not only what we are releasing for you, but also the work we're doing that doesn't make the cut, so you can better understand our priorities and that we are working towards things that may not always be visible. This is a normal part of game development. It's very common. Many pieces of work we start don't make the final cut. One of our designers, Will, has written in more detail below about what we've tried so far with the ancillary system and where we might take it going forward. Ordinarily, you don't always see the work we do that doesn't make it to release, but particularly where it pertains to elements of your feedback that we're actively asking for, I think it's really important to let you know that work is ongoing towards addressing your points. This is an example of hearing your feedback on things like balance and game challenge before making moves to address it, at least in one small area. However, ancillary rebalance hasn't hit our quality threshold, and we're happy to release it, so stay tuned for that more in the future. Yeah, I'll come back and talk about this more, but yeah, that's cool. I think he just basically wants to show us that, you know, we are listening, we are working on stuff, you know. I'll share with you now our look at the next patch. First thing you'll notice is that we've made changes and additions to 2 core Ogre Kingdoms features. Ogre update, very nice. As you'll likely be aware, the Ogre Kingdom's content is coming in the next DLC, so with that in mind, we wanted to take the chance now to improve certain aspects of the race, ready for when more content arrives. As I mentioned, we'll talk briefly about what we've been doing with the ancillary system, and that we're adding in some new interesting items. On top of that, we'll be continuing our work on improving battle maps in our second tree cluster update, so getting rid of the tree acne, making the trees look more natural and stuff. We've also got a fairly big balance update to battle coming, and so that'll be kind of like one of those multiplayer ones where they balance all the stats and abilities and everything for the battle for the units. I mean, it's for single player as well, but you know, it's one of the ones that we commonly look at and think, oh, that's just multiplayer balancing, not for a single player. But it is for both. As I mentioned, we'll talk briefly about what we've been doing in the ancillary system, and then we've been adding in some new interesting items. I think when they say ancillary, they mean items as well. Like they mean everything, not just followers and ancillaries, but also magic items. And on top of this, we'll be continuing our work on improving battle maps over. And last but not least, you really enjoyed the new units in 5.2. and 5.2. So we've added another one. This time for the vampire counts. Ooh, okay. Is that like a weapon, different weapon loadout maybe? Okay. The way the mercenary system works for ogres in Warhammer 3 as opposed to Warhammer 2 came with certain improvements. However, also missed the mark in a number of ways. Saw a lot of feedback asking for certain aspects of how it worked in Warhammer 2 to return, with additional UI improvements from Warhammer 3. Ogre mercenaries are cool now. Well, I hope so, yeah. Number of changes, just how Ogre mercs work. Okay, increase the Ogre mercenary unit cap per army to 3 from 1. So currently, in the current version, live version of the game, if you're near an Ogre camp, if you're within the radius of a neutral Ogre camp, then you can hire 1 Ogre bull unit. So in the future, you're going to have hire up to 3 units. The quality of the mercenaries available depends on the tier of the Ogre camp. More mercenaries are now available from Ogre camps, including Ogre Bulls dual weapons, Man-Eaters with Ogre pistols, Mournfang Cavalry, and the Ogre Giant. So actually, that's really cool. So that's basically all of the stuff that used to be available from mercenaries in Warhammer 2, plus a Giant. I don't think you used to be able to get a Giant previously. So this is what it looks like. So if you have a high tier camp, you'll be able to get all this stuff. But I'm guessing if it's a low tier camp, you might only be able to get like Ogre Bulls or Ogre Bulls and dual weapon Ogre Bulls. But if it's a high tier camp, then you'll be able to get more different stuff. Okay, Ogre Kingdom bounties. We're taking the theme of mercenary contracts and doing much more with it in the DLC. As such, we've renamed the existing contracts feature to bounties, ready for when that happens. Along with that, we've made a number of changes and improvements. We've added a new, more thematic UI. We've changed the 10-turn generation to a rolling objective bounty system. The feature was previously only available every 10 turns, which wasn't very interactive. Instead, we've now made it so bounties are of an interest more consistently. All objectives are now available continuously, instead of only being able to select a single one. The gameplay for bounties is more opportunistic in nature, and you don't have to accept a single mission, but can instead tackle any and all bounties at your leisure. So they're still going to... doesn't really explain how often they refresh. Like, are they still going to refresh every 10 turns or what? When he said a rolling system, initially I thought he meant as soon as you complete it, a new one will pop up. But this one says completed. I don't know if that means that we're going to have no bounty there for a while. But anyway, so when 3 bounties come up, you can do all of them, any of them, none of them, whatever you want. Eliminate Helm and Gorst for 1500 treasury plus 40 relations with Treachery. Camp growth for 5 turns. Yeah, that seems like a decent... I mean, the money is not going to be of much interest after the first few turns. But... you know, maybe the diplomatic relations might be good. The camp growth seems like worthwhile. Yeah, I don't know. The rewards might seem a bit, I don't know. Like, a lot of times these quests are a bit like, you know what I mean? Like, who cares? You're not, like, you'll see the quest, you'll be like, oh yeah, I mean, maybe if I go over there, I might do it or whatever. I'm not going to go out of, you know, I'm not going to like delay my conquest of this area that's really important, or wiping out this faction that's really important, to just go over and fuck around and do this quest that's, you know, not, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel like these bounties are a bit, like, I mean, not to criticize, like, this does seem like an improvement of the system, but it still seems like overall I don't really care about this system at all. Like, I'm just going to ignore it, you know, I'm going to, you know, so I don't know. We'll see have to see how that plays out. Initially, I'm feeling like I'm still just going to ignore it. There was a thing going on at one point where the bounties were paying like tens of thousands of gold in certain situations. I think it was based on who was giving you the quest. So if you got like bounties from the Lizard Men, from like Nakai's vassal faction, you'd get like heaps of gold because they're super rich. But yeah, I don't know if that's still in effect. Okay, ancillary system, rebalance, and new items. So this is what we're not getting this time, but we might eventually get it. So originally, as part of this patch, we wanted to release our first cycle of rebalanced ancillaries alongside a selection of brand new ancillaries to round out the item pools. We approached this idea from a systematic angle, defining new back-end tools to to help us start the long process of cracking away at the balance of the hundreds of ancillaries found across the game, with our goal being to set sustainable practices to allow us simultaneously to work through our backlog, as well as assisting in balancing upcoming content. We built this primarily around a power budgeting matrix where we spent an item's budget derived from how rare it is on effects to ensure that the item always had a value commensurate with its rarity. So this, yeah, this whole thing is like, I don't know whether I like this or I don't like this. But basically they're trying to make it so that, you know, you won't get like one follower from one like fat race or whatever that's like super overpowered, and another follower or an item or whatever for another race that's super shit. You know, they'll all be like appropriate. So all blue items will be around the same level of power and interestingness. All, you know, green items will be the same level of power of interestingness, and all white items will be the same level of power and interestingness. You know, which sounds like it's good. But at the same time, I kind of like it how there's just all like wacky items. Like, I don't like it how there's so many items that are just crap that you just disregard. But I like it how there's like weird random items. Like the Seed of Rebirth is like a white item that you can get, like certain factions can get, or maybe all factions get it. Seed of Rebirth is a white item that gives you regeneration. You know, the Sword of Torment's a white item that's, you know, really useful. There's a lot of really cool items. So I don't know, like anything, I think like if they take away any of the good items, then everyone's going to be really pissed off. They can take away all the shit items, that's fine. But if they take away any of the good items, then it's not going to be an improvement. So I don't know, we'll see how we go. Yeah, there's a lot of really bad blue items, and there's a lot of really good white and green items. There's not that many really good blue items though, I'd say. Like, you know, like most factions have like one or two good blue items. But a lot of them don't really have, like, I don't know, some like Dark Elves and High Elves have a lot of good blue items. But like Skaven, like I feel like don't have very many good blue items. A lot of the Chaos Dwarf ones aren't that good, although they do have that Hunger Sword. So I don't know, yeah. But anyway, I can see what the problem they're addressing is. There definitely is a lot of out of whackness, especially between different races. Like I'd say High Elves and Dark Elves are one of the premier magic item races. Like farming items on High Elves and Dark Elves is super worth it, you know? Whereas like farming items for Chaos Dwarfs is still good, but you get a lot of trash, you know? So yeah. Tell us of spell resistance. Yeah, that's right. You don't really care about them. There's a lot of bad ones. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So it's interesting. So basically, they're building like they were working on a system to make all of the items across the races commensurate, I guess. So I don't know. I mean, that's good. And I guess I've explained now. I think could be good or could be bad, but we'll see how it goes. Alongside, we've added modifiers that allow us to deliberately create outliers with the following specific design restrictions. The outliers following specific design restrictions. This allowed us to track down items that were far more or less rare than expected and massage them into more appropriate brackets alongside adjusting the effects of the items. We had the goal of bringing in some of the new tech the game has seen since its inception. Barrier as a defensive stat. Yes, please. Okay, cool. So we're going to have more items that have barrier on them. That's cool. First part of this rebalance was planned with 5.3, but we presented it to our internal feedback channels and the message we got back was loud and clear. We hadn't hit the mark. We take that kind of feedback seriously, so we've made a decision to delay the content while we take that feedback and interrogate our approach. So that's interesting that they've got a internal team that basically reviews the patches before we get them, and they said no, too shit, go back, try again. So so that, I imagine that's frustrating for the team working on it, but at the same time that makes me a little bit excited that when we do get this update, it's going to be really cool. Like, it sounds like they're doing a really big update on the items. I don't know, maybe I don't want to get too excited and then be disappointed when it comes out, but if we get dozens of new magic items and heaps of the old shit ones rebalanced and stuff like that, it'll be interesting. But I don't know, I just feel like a lot of times in the past when they've done these kind of rebalances, you get a couple of new things that are okay and all of the really fucking cool shit is gone, so I don't know, I hope that they haven't done that and just taken out all the really cool shit. So yeah, like I said, if they take out any of our favorite items, that's gonna really suck. And I don't see why they would want to do that. But I mean, in the past, that definitely has happened with some stuff, you know. So I don't know. We'll see how we go. Another thing that I'd be interested to with this would be how they go about integrating like different factions flavors, you know. So I think you sort of notice that a little bit with certain things like I talk about high elves and dark elves. High elves and dark elves, one of the things about their, there's a lot of good items for different reasons, but one of the cool things about their items is you notice they've got a bit of a theme of bound spell effects. I think both high elves and dark elves have like 3 or 4 different bound spells on items, or maybe even more, maybe 4 or 5, 6, I don't know, a lot. I've got a lot of bound spells, and like they're both like kind of you know, high magic factions, and it feels appropriate that they have a lot of these kind of like artifacts that give them magic spells and stuff. And yeah, and like a lot of the Skaven items are pretty crap and useless, I reckon, or very limited usefulness, but they do have like a vibe of Skaven vibe that's pretty good. So, you know, I'd probably like a bit of a, you know, I'd probably like a bit of a balance pass on the Skaven items, for example, to make a lot of them better and more useful. Yeah, you know, maybe some of the ones that like a lot of the ones that like are kind of useful, but you can only use them once. Whereas if they were unlimited use, that would be super cool. Or if they had like 4 uses, that would be super cool. But a lot of the Skaven ones are, you know, sort of cool, but they're not amazing. And you can only use them once, so they're just sort of shit. I feel. Yeah, which probably works in multiplayer, but it's not really. It's not for single player. But yeah, anyways. Difference between a high value common item and a low value uncommon item could be far too slim. In that system, an item valued 29 uniqueness, the highest value common, and 30 uniqueness, the lowest value uncommon, was only a single point. We're interrogating, leaving larger air gaps in the values we assign to rarities to ensure that each jump in quality is a notable increase in power. Yeah, I don't know, this system... like, I get what he's saying, I get what he's going for, but I just feel like it's going to end up with this generic watered down system where all the items are boring and nothing like really cool is allowed to exist. I don't know, I hope that's not how it is. The value of specific effects was out of proportion with what they perceived as valuable. We've got a list of effects to re-review on this topic. So they're talking about the feedback they got from their internal team when they tested it. The value of specific effects was out of proportion with what they perceived as valuable. So I guess what they're saying is like the Sword of Torment, right? The Sword of Torment got nerfed pretty heavily. I think it only lasts for like 10 seconds now, or 15 seconds or something. It's a really short, you know, really short time. So, you know, but, you know, I still kind of think of it the same way as the unnerfed original Sword of Torment, and I still think of it as a really good item. Just also because even though it's bad because it's an activate time, you know, cooldown item that you can put on a weapon, sort of makes it extra good. So yeah, so I feel like that would be a good example of this. Like, it's probably not really that good, like compared to like the Net of Amantok or whatever. It doesn't hold them in place for as long, and you can't do it at range and stuff like, you know. So the Sword of Torment's like not that good, and that's why it's a white item, right? But most of us probably perceive it to be quite a lot better than what it sort of actually is, if you know what I mean. But it's hard to judge that because it's also about the slot, right? Like there's like you just say you got Helm of Discord, just say you're trying to build a hero stack and you're trying to stack cooldowns that you're just like cycling them through, popping debuffs and buffs and debuffs and buffs. Like you want as many as you can. You got like 5 heroes or 10 heroes. You want as many cooldowns that you can keep popping, like Van Horstman's, you know, Van Horstman's in the enchant slot, Helm of Discord in the armor slot, Tome Sword of Torment on the weapon slot. There's no talismans really that have debuff cooldowns, but you can get a talisman that has an AoE debuff. And you can probably get an arcane item that has, yeah, I don't know actually what you do with arcane items, but you know what I mean? So even though Sword of Torment, out of that list, Sword of Torment might be the weakest of those items, it's the only one that can go in a weapon slot. So that makes it more valuable. You know. So anyway, so I guess I just wanted to say that I thought that was quite interesting. That they perceived it to be out of whack with what what the team originally valued rated an item at. Rated it at was out of whack with what the feedback from the players was about what, you know, how good it actually was. Some effects don't feel good standing alone. Spell resistance. There you go. You guys mentioned that as well. So yeah, whenever you get a spell resistance item, you pretty much just smelt it down, right? We're finding effects like these, some partners in other effects to make them more universally useful items. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks again, Bad Miracles, for the gifted subs. Better if you get a few thank yous there. They can't actually see the renames, but yeah. Okay, there's certain items that were considered iconic, partially due to having very powerful effects that were brought too low by the balance adjustments. Oh, beautiful. Okay, that's exactly what I was talking about, right? So they fucked us by nerfing the shit out of our favorite shit, and then the feedback team said, "Fuck no, you can't nerf the fucking the Sword of Torment. We love that shit." Alright, cool. So okay, so this is cool. This is pretty much like addressing all of the fears that I had, right? We're interrogating how high we're willing to go within our existing categories and considering the potential impact of a new tier of rarity. Purples. Oh no, orange tier. Fuck yeah, let's get orange tier rarities in there. This doesn't mean we're leaving you empty-handed. 5.3 will still contain 18 new generic ancillaries, which drop only for relevant factions. To help you outfit your gun toters, bow slingers, blowpipe blasters with improvement to their ranged performance. Additionally, we're introducing the concept of randomly dropped unique ancillaries, which are extra rare and come with particularly zesty effects, such as a map that grants massively increased campaign movement at the cost of a small chance to get lost in the warp and to nearby random regions. In total, 6 new unique items will be coming in 5.3 alongside the generic ancillaries. Ooh, Helm of Draiska, Doomsinger, and Mads Map. Mads Map. Mads Map? Mads Map, a map detailing many lesser known pathways that may or may not get you lost. That sounds like if you play my videos. Uncharted passes 20% chance to appear in a random nearby region upon ending the turn, but you get 50% extra campaign movement range. That's super cool. That is super cool. Battle map tree cluster update. So yeah, I'm not sure I fully understand what it means by this. Like, so 18 new generic ancillaries, full stop, to help you outfit your gun toters, etc., with improvements to their ranged performance. So is that all one point? They're saying 18 new ranged items? I feel like that's going to be fucking annoying if you're just getting all these ranged only items. Additionally, the concept of randomly dropped unique ancillaries. I feel like it's really confusing. I keep saying ancillaries. Like, he's talking about items, right? He's talking about items and banners. Like, that's the only stuff that can drop, right? The other ancillaries and followers, they drop as you know, from triggers, not from loot. Less than one per faction. Oh, I don't think it's one per faction. I don't think it's one per faction. I think it said only drop for relevant factions. So there could be like 15 of them that drop for like every single race, and like 3 of them that are specific for certain races or whatever. I don't know, maybe. It could be just one for each race. I don't know, you might be right. When's this coming out? Probably next week. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think they've said when it's coming out, but yeah. We've started the, oh man, I've lost my voice from just talking constantly throughout this. As you will have seen in 5.2, we've started the initiative to update the trees in certain battle maps. Continuing the effort into 5.3, we made a number of changes to the additional 46 battle maps, to an additional 46 battle maps. That's a lot. As we mentioned previously, this will be an ongoing improvement to our maps. We need to rehydrate redeem. Yeah, I know. A hydrate redeem. Oh, you mean like a thing for Discord? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Remind me about that another time. Battle balance update. Making a number of changes to battle balance. So now a word from our battle designer Ben. Hey Ben, shout out to Ben. Ben's awesome. In patch 5.3, we're shifting the multiplayer meta slightly by introducing some small and not so small changes to just about every faction of the game. So I'm not really interested in multiplayer much, apart from just a purely academic, you know, like I'm almost never going to play multiplayer, so it's not really much practical relevance to me, but I'm still interested, right? And I'm much more interested in how, you know, by shifting the multiplayer balance, how it's shifting the actual balance of the single player game as well. Excuse me. Tweak's aim is to correct outlying units. So, you know, there's certain units in multiplayer that are basically banned, or the whole faction's like banned because you can't, you know, because certain units make the whole faction broken basically and stuff. So they're trying to like fix that so that those factions don't have to be banned every time. Hey, Gray's Notes just subscribed on Twitch. Thanks, man. You're awesome. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. It's Graham from YouTube. Oh, okay. I'll put you as Graham then. Thanks, man. I do appreciate your Prime. Thank you. What I say, yes, they want to keep this period experience fresh by shifting faction meta around slightly, you know, change things up every now and again. Thanks to Catholic Alcoholic and the rest of the team who puts together community sourced balance thread, as it's a brilliant way for us to temperature check the meta of the battle side alongside our own battle balance tests, feedback, opinions and metrics. Special thanks to our affiliated content creators for putting out videos and sending in feedback that highlight where our battle balance could be improved. Okay, so several changes to Nakai's innate ability and army effects, Vanguard deployment, Woodsman Terror. Small rework to the Black Coach's ability. They now intensify based on how many nearby enemies have been killed. Okay, that's interesting. So instead of having to kill heaps of stuff with the Black Coach before it charges up, you can just have it nearby while your other units are killing stuff to charge it up, and then once you've charged it up, you can go and, you know, go crazy on stuff. Additional effects for the spell Glean Magic, Spell Mastery on Self, Silence for the enemy. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Glean Magic, I think, is a Zeech spell, so it only applies if you're playing as Zeech or you're playing as Village, but still pretty cool. Or Undivided Warriors of Chaos. Buffs to Skull Cannon and Blood Shrine to make them more credible threats. Okay. Rework to Wildwood Rangers, Guardian and the Wildwood ability. Nerfs to Kislev, specifically some gentle multiplayer cost increase and reduction to the War Sled's collision power. Okay, I know there's a small but vocal group of people that really like war sleds for like running over people. Yeah, they might be a bit nerfed now. Demonic Locust abilities have been increased to 55 meter radius to work better on ultra unit size. Small rework on how the Arc of Sotek deals its damage. More leadership for ghost type units. Okay, so they don't crumble, I guess. More large unit. More leadership for ghost type units. I don't know, mate. Why is that? Did they used to have particularly low leadership? I'm not really sure. Anyway, more large unit featured collision attacks. More large units feature collision attacks. Oh, okay. So they did this on a previous patch. They gave collision attacks to some more big units, so they gave it to even more big units. Even more buffs for the Chariot of the Gods. Cool. Okay, new unit, Graveguard with halberds. Awesome. People have been asking for vampire counts on anti-large for a long time. They nerfed physical defense on ghost units. Feel lines of balance. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, so they reduced the physical resistance on ghost units from 75% down to 55% a while ago. But at the same time, they also balanced them by increasing their health, I think. Which was sort of almost like a buff, or like rather than a nerf in a way. It was just changed them, I guess. But yeah. But anyway, but yeah, so now they got more leadership, so less crumbly. That's cool. What did they say about them? We know everyone really enjoyed we added the new Orc and Goblin units with weapon variants at 5.2. Adding small additions like that is something we'd like to continue doing where possible. Yeah, I think this is amazing. I think it, like, you know, hopefully it requires fairly minimal work from the animators and everything to bring us these new units. I don't know. I mean, they must have got the halberds from somewhere, right? Unless they directly stole the halberds from Death Guard or something. But I don't think I think they're new halberds, right? So, but yeah, basically they could use the same old Graveguard model, I guess, but just had to give them a new weapon. So hopefully that didn't use too many resources, but I'm sure most of you would agree it's like super cool having a new unit. Like, I think previously we would have thought it would be outside the scope of the update team to be able to add new units, and so they aren't really adding new units. They're sort of adding, weapon variants, but so from a value point of view, like the naysayers might say, oh, it's not really a new unit, it's just the same unit, but they just fucking gave it a new weapon or whatever. It probably didn't cost them anything, so yeah, you could see it in a negative way like that, but you could see it in a positive way where you wouldn't think that they would be able to add units at all. And even though these new units are not very ambitious because they're just weapon variants, like I think most people think it's super awesome having a new unit. Like even if it's just a minor weapon variant, it's still like a major addition. Like if you're a big greenskin player, getting two new units in the Orc Spear Boys and the Goblin Sword and Shield, like that's super awesome. And I think the same thing for vampires. Getting a new unit is super awesome. They fill up army gaps. That's great. Yeah, exactly. They specifically didn't have any late game anti-large. So the skeleton spearmen that you get that are like tier 0 raised dead anywhere are basically all they had for anti-large, whereas now they've got like a mid-game sort of option or a more advanced version. It's pretty cool. Vampires need a lot of love. Yeah, hopefully the vampires will get a proper update at some point soon. I'm pretty sure they've mentioned vampires a couple of times when they've been talking about it. So yeah. Now some Minotaurus and Goreherd with hand weapons. Yeah, maybe. Xiao Ming looking better with the Ogre Merc changes. Might actually get cool units. Yeah, I hope they change Xiao Ming so that he buffs both Ogre Mercs and Ogre allies. Because I feel like there's a chance for Xiao Ming to be a real have a real Ogre flavor, But like having only Ogre Mercs, but no ally, like bonuses. He gets the upkeep reduction, I think, for Ogre Mercs. So being able to get 3 units of Ogre Mercs that you pay less upkeep for is a lot better than only 1, but it's still, I don't know, I feel like it's still not that great. Like, if he had something else in his red line that gave him, like, extra boosts to Ogre units or something, like to Ogre allied stuff as well, and maybe upkeep reduction to Ogre allies as well, I think that'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know. That was just a suggestion that I had. Undead DLC would be perfect. Well, even apart from a DLC, I think they need a rework, of the existing faction mechanics. If they did a vampire DLC, then I'm sure there would certainly be a faction rework that would come alongside with that. But yeah, like they did with the dwarfs, with 5.2 or 5.1, they can actually update a faction without a DLC as well, which is one of the most exciting things that you could possibly get from the team. So that's the blog on 5.3. They did say back when they first brought out 5.1 and again when they brought out 5.2, they did say that the scope and the amount of stuff that's going to be in each update is not going to be standardized. So like one update might have like massive fucking huge changes for a couple of different factions and like changes for systems that affects everything in a game. Another patch might be relatively small. So this patch feels like it's a lot smaller than the last two. But I don't know. Does it feel? Yeah, I feel like it feels a bit smaller. I don't know. I guess it depends. I don't know. I guess we got a minor update basically for the bounty system. We got the mercs being basically fixed, as much as they're going to be fixed, I'd say. The mercs are going to be a lot better now, I think. The ancillaries we didn't get, but like, we didn't get the ancillaries. There's a big rework to battle stuff. And we got the new unit have halberds. So I feel like overall it feels like a bit smaller. This feels like a bit smaller than the previous two updates. But like they said, like they're just going to try and do yeah, I don't know. I feel like the way that Mitch explained it was like he's just gonna do it properly. You know what I mean? Like they're just gonna do like they're gonna pick like the coolest, best, most impactful things they can do. They're gonna do them. If they can't fit them in, or if those things take longer to do, like you know, they're not selling a DLC, right? So that's the thing with these updates, right? They're not selling a DLC. When they sell a DLC, there is an absolute requirement that they need to demonstrate that they're showing this much value. You know, like if you're selling a DLC for 20 euros or $20 or whatever, then you have to provide $20 worth of value. You know, otherwise it just doesn't work, right? But these are free updates, right? So there's no requirement for them to provide any specific amount of value, right? But what we want, well, what I want, you know, is to see them continuously, you know, thinking about the game, trying to improve it when and where they can, doing as much cool stuff as they can, and constantly surprising me with new stuff that they're improving and adding in that I didn't even really imagine that they could add in. You know, like I know that might sound like a pretty unreasonable expectation, but that last one is a really important one because it adds this kind of magic to the like Warhammer 3 is a live game, right? It's still being made. It's still being updated, new content's still being created for it, and there's a certain excitement about being into a game while it's live. Like I'm sure all of you guys have found like an old game from like 15 years ago that you find people talking about online, and it's like a gem that you never discovered before, and it's fucking awesome, but it's kind of dead, right? No one plays it anymore. There's only a small hardcore community because it was from 20 years ago or something. You know, but that's quite different to it. It's a live game where you know it's going to like during the course of you playing it, the game's going to change. And for those of you who've been following this game for the last, you know, 8 years or whatever, it's changed dramatically. Various things have changed totally, you know. So anyway, the fact that with these updates they brought out so far, like all of them have included just cool stuff that I could never have guessed that they were going to add into the game, and that's like I hope they just keep doing that. And it seems like that's, you know, it seems like that's part of what they're going to continue to do. So I think that's really awesome. But anyway, but yeah, so this one was a bit of a smaller update, I feel like, but if they put in like 18 new ancillaries, depends. I think depends how impactful this is. Like if you're noticing there's heaps of new items and stuff, then that might make it a bit more impactful. But yeah, if they had have done the full rebalance that they intended to do on ancillaries, I think that this ancillary rebalancing system, just even by themselves, even just by itself, that would be massive. It's sort of like the so hopefully that'll come next time in 5.4 or 6.1. I imagine there's not going to be another update before 6.0, but maybe there'll be a 5.4. But I imagine this ancillary like magic item update basically is going to be 6.1 after the Ogre Corn DLC. And yeah, I feel like that potentially is going to be massive. Like, you know, so many items rebalanced and changed and new items added and all that. So that's going to affect every single faction. So whatever faction is your favorite faction, you can play it again with like, and have new items popping up and, you know, and stuff like that. It's going to be pretty crazy. With Scarbrand, with his mechanics plus the Nemesis crown and that map of Mad, you could travel across the whole map in a few turns. Yeah, I think there's a hard cap on movement increases, which is 200% of movement. I think. I'm not sure if that's right or not. Yeah, is that right? Or I thought there was some kind of cap. Or is there a hard cap on Force March, where Force March is only ever 150% of base movement or something? Yeah, I can't remember. I'm kind of scared that Creative Assembly will leave Ogre bounties as they are now as of this patch, because why rework the same mechanic twice within a few months? Hey Jonah, well, I mean, I think there's a really good reason why to rework the same mechanic twice within a few months if they do a shit job of it. So if they bring out this mechanic, or mate, to be more specific, if there's a lot of negative feedback about it. So if this new and improved Ogre bounties comes out and they get overwhelming backlash of feedback saying it's still crap, we hate it, we hated it before, we still hate it, or you know, we hate it before and now we hate it even more or whatever, then there's pretty likely that they'll try and fix that, right? they'll try and do another follow-up patch. So yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. But if on the other hand, if they get mostly positive feedback with a little bit of negative feedback, then you're right. That negative feedback is, I feel like, you know, it feels like it's less likely to get addressed if they've just dealt with it and they feel like they did an okay job. Feels like every Ogre unit should be available as mercs randomly. Yeah, maybe. CA have shown they aren't adverse to changing new systems like that a bit, like they did with Age of Reckoning, or actually even earlier with the Dark Elf slave system. Yeah, yeah. I think I think they've tried to make it clear. Like, I don't know, like what am I trying to say? I know there's like a tendency to be cynical about Creative Assembly and like, you know, they're anti-fun and they just fucking remove all the cool stuff and they never fix any of the broken stuff and they fucking whatever, you know, like all that kind of taking everything cynically and like, you know, not on good faith, you know. But I don't know, like I just feel like that, like Mitch, the guy that wrote this blog, and by extension his team, which I associate with the DLC team that worked on Warhammer 2 when Warhammer 2 was fucking getting awesome content and updates all the time. Like, I just associate those guys, that whole part of Creative Assembly with, you know, just being legit, you know? Like, he says he's trying to make the game fucking awesome by adding heaps of shit, because he is. He's trying to make the game fucking awesome by adding heaps of cool shit, you know? Like, that's just, I don't know, like, I believe that, you know? I know that, like, there's, like, you know, like there's been, like, especially around the Shadows of Change and everything, there's a lot of backlash about, you know, Creative Assembly executives or other like higher ups in the industry, like basically leadership, you know, leading the company in a bad direction and like trying to rip us off or whatever, you know, like, and that a lot of people feel like, you know, we got hurt by that, so now we can't trust CA. We have to be cynical of everything they say. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I just, like, I don't feel that way about these guys. Like the update team, I feel especially like, you know, I feel like the devs in general, I don't really feel that way about the devs. I feel like they legit, you know, are working hard to make the most amazing game ever, you know. And particularly the update team, I feel like Mitch really, actually, I was really impressed with Sean. Like the last video with that Sean guy was talking a lot in that video. I thought he also really impressed me with, like, you know, this guy fucking gets it. He knows what's good. He's making cool shit. I really like it when the devs talk and they, you know, you get that impression like they really get it and they really understand what's cool about the game, and they, you know, you don't know specifically what they're thinking, what they're working on, but you know that they sound like they've got the right idea, you know. We'd like to see Ogre contracts pay like 10 to 20k. Yeah. Anyway, I think I've waffled on enough about this. Yeah, so I've linked the patch notes there. Actually, I might just pin it so that you guys can, anyone who's joining the stream late can just check it out. There we go. But yeah, patch notes. There you go. So yeah, if anyone's like, usually I do this whenever there's a new patch notes or official news or whatever, I usually read through it at the start of the stream. And when I do, you know, the patch notes will be up in the background. So you'll see this big white. So basically I don't usually do videos of patch notes like, you know, a lot of people do. But if you don't want to watch a, you know, 8-hour stream just to get my opinion on the patch notes, like you can always go to the start of my stream. It'll usually be within the first, you know, half an hour of the start of the stream, and just scroll through the scroll bar. If you're watching it, you know, you can scroll through the scroll bar until you see the big white patch on the screen where I'm discussing the patch notes, so you can easily find it if you want to hear what I say about it. But yeah, I'm just a dude with opinions. I'm not Creative Assembly or anything, so, you know, I don't claim to have any special insights or anything. I love the Dark Elves, in my opinion. The Laborer build and unlimited Laborer cap makes them fun to me. I love the Dark Elves too. They're awesome. Thanks, man. I struggled to read all that. Yeah, I like... There's so, like... there were so many times where I just couldn't be fucked reading it, but at the same time, it was kind of important, like the actual way that he was saying it and stuff, and I was like, alright, I guess I'll read it all. a bit wordy, but you know, I guess I read it all. But no, in general, I think it's pretty cool. And yeah, like I said, it's a free update, right? So this is just like, this is part of the continuous effort to just free update the game and make it better over time. And yeah, I don't know, I really applaud it. I just like, yeah, around the Shadows of Change time when we were all like super cynical and fucking feeling pissed off about everything and stuff, like that, the biggest part of that to me was not feeling like we're getting ripped off or we weren't getting value from the DLC. The biggest part from me was feeling like the game was abandoned and they didn't have an update team trying to make it better. All they were doing was trying to sell us bullshit, and they weren't trying to actually keep the game improving and better. So now there's like this fundamental change now that I feel like they are legit doing that. And I don't just feel like it, they are doing it, you know? So yeah, I don't know. So I fucking love basically I just love the fucking update team, you know? I love all the devs at CA because they make the best game ever that I fucking love. But I specifically love this whole movement now that we've got of this this update team that's doing this stuff. It's great. Okay, I'm gonna stop waffling on about the update now. The white screen is gone. No more white screen. You can still talk about it, but I'm just gonna put the screen away and actually play some Warhammer now. Thanks for going through it. Your insights are always good, and I think they made you an item. Stoked for you to try it next week. Do you reckon that item's for me? I don't know. It sort of feels like it could be, for sure. But I definitely could. This one seems like it would help with migrating to random locations, which is what I'm doing right now. Is it? I wonder if if that item is meant to be for me. You just need to know whether it's a reference to me migrating all the time, or if it's a reference to me force marching into destruction. Mad's map. A map detailing many lesser-known pathways that may or may not get you lost. I don't know. That does seem extremely appropriate for me. Oh, what a map of Dreyska. Who's Dreyska? Is that a Warhammer character? It's only nearby regions, not the whole map, sadly. It seems like a fucking super cool item though, doesn't it? It seems like it'd be super dangerous, but if you had it if you had a doom stack, like there's a lot of campaigns where I get a bit of a doom stack going, and I pretty much feel like I can just force march around the place. I don't give a shit. I'll kill anyone that comes across me, you know? So if you had it on that sort of an army, it probably wouldn't be too bad. The Helm of Dreyska. Oh, here we go. The Helm of Dreyska. Dreyska tribe dwells near the mines of Oakenhammer in the mountains of the far south of Sylvania. During each tribal coronation, the new High King will don the Helm of Dreyska, an ancient artifact that accelerates the aging process of its wearer dramatically. 7 years of twilight are granted to the king before he finally succumbs to undeath. During that time, his every whim is catered for. The helm grants him great power over the living and the dead alike. Each new High King is determined to carve his mark upon the world before his tenure has passed. And so the armies of the Dreyskin kings go forth into the world every 7-year cycle, their numbers bolstered not only by thousands of living dead, but by the dusty cadavers of every king to have ever worn the helms. What the fuck? It sounds pretty fucking insane. No. So Mard is a goblin explorer. A goblin explorer without peer, Mard discovered many uncharted passes through the World's Edge Mountains, sometimes the same one several times in a single day. When utilized, this map can either improve one's skill as a scout or get you lost. Orcs and Goblins 7th edition Warhammer armies. There you go. So it's not a nod to me. It's just an old item from Warhammer Fantasy. It did seem very coincidental though, didn't it? Do you get to recruit a Stonehorn as mercs? No, you don't get Stonehorns as mercs. Only minor stuff. Could be both. Oh yeah, I guess they could have chosen that specific item and that specific description as a bit of a nod to me. Maybe. But I don't know. I feel like I'm not that important. But yeah, anyway. All right, so back on that theme. So we're gonna do a migration campaign with the Lithanar. So yeah, I think we're gonna do Ultimate Endgame Crisis. I don't want to be at war with the Wood Elves. I feel like, I mean, I can sort of imagine you doing a Lithanar campaign where you just go to war with everybody because you're like, Lithanar's all fucking, you know, evil now and stuff. But I don't know, I feel like a bit conflicted about trying to kill the Wood Elves. But I kind of like the idea of being like permanently at war with the Greenskins, the Vampires, the Skaven, and the Chaos Dwarfs. That's kind of cool. I kind of was thinking of a bit of a hit and run type of campaign where we have to run away from big bad enemies, you know? So I feel like that could be kind of cool. And plus, by having the Will of Hashut on, that means that we can teleport around the map once we get access to their teleporters. But yeah, we might get screwed over, but yeah. But the cool thing about this is we sort of get the advantage of having like, this is total war, but only with these evil factions, but we still get to do diplomacy with the good factions. So that's kind of cool, I reckon. I like the challenge and the danger thing of this is total war campaigns, but I hate like not being able to do diplomacy. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, this seems like it's going to be a good setup for me. All right, let's do it. Yeah, so just to reiterate, we're going to migrate, and yeah, we're looking for primarily wasteland and frozen as our ideal. Oh, 200%. There we go. So no early warning. Going to pop between turn 10 and 20. Oh, Ultimate Crisis is deactivated. Thanks, Paradox. All right, so please hold. I have to restart because I didn't actually turn on Ultimate Crisis. Thanks for that. Lucky you caught me just before I actually started the campaign. Although I accidentally clicked go just before I read your comment. Yeah, Mournfangs is nice. Yeah, Mournfangs are cool. I think like, yeah, like how the mercenaries were in Warhammer 2, where you could actually get a few units and you could get Mournfangs, which is cool. And it just means that like currently in Warhammer 3, you recruit one unit of Ogre Bulls so that you can get Siege Attacker most of the time. That's pretty much all you do with it. Whereas now it's going to be more like in Warhammer 2, where you can actually recruit some monstrous cavalry and have a different option there if you want. You can actually recruit some, you know, man-eaters and get some ranged.
Bring me to my
Right, let's try that again, shall we?
We must preserve,
so Piles, Lithanar,
Shadow King.
Settings, Ultimate Endgame ticked on this time. Having it as early as possible. Oh no, sorry. Max strength of Ultimate Endgame, but early warning time and minimal. Ultimate on. Black Pyramid off, because I just don't like the Black Pyramid as an enemy. I feel like they're a little bit, whatever. And we're not going to go to the Dwarfs or the... I mean, we might go to the war with the Dwarfs or Wood Elves, but we're not going to be locked into a war with them. So we're going to be permanently at war with the Greenskins, Vampires, Skaven, and the Chaos Dwarfs once their endgames kick off. Hey Shift, I'm going to start a new Malice Darkblade campaign and I want to confederate Malekith. Quick, any tips? Yeah, I've actually figured out how to do that, but I can't explain it to you right now. Sorry. If you watch my 8-turn sort of Kane Malice guide, you basically do the same sort of thing. Except for you region trade all of the regions to Malekith, sorry, and region trade some back and forth. If you've done like the infinite trading where you can trade back and forth infinitely, you just do that until you get Malekith's relations up super high, like above 150, and then you just have to wait like 8 turns. You might be able to get it even without waiting, but if you wait, you'll get another plus 30 or whatever, and you'll be able to get it. So it works best if you're like migrating to Ulthuan, like the sort of Kane. Okay, so we've got endgame 200, no early warning, Ultimate Crisis is on. Okay, I think we're good this time. Let's do it. If CA is tinkering with control and corruption, I hope they'll take a look at climate preferences in this patch as well. There are some weird restrictions. Yeah, like control and corruption, I feel like I don't know. I was not excited about that part of the update at all. I think that those things, like everything that he said in there, I think is correct. Like I think those systems do feel a little bit like they're not as impactful as they could be. I feel like anything that's public, like when I play my games, I pretty much ignore public order. I don't worry about it. I just occasionally kill some rebels, whatever, you know? And so that's not how it's intended to be, right? There's so many modifiers to public order. You're supposed to care about them and use them, and that's supposed to be part of your strategic mindset, you know? So it's a bit of a wasted opportunity there, but at the same time, like at the moment, corruption and public order aren't really providing much interesting gameplay to me. But like, can you imagine any possible version of it where they do? You know what I mean? Like they could spend as much time as they want upgrading control and corruption. It's not going to make fuck all difference to me, I don't reckon. Like, not that it's not gonna make fuck up. What am I trying to say? Like, just say they made it really punishing, or they made it like sometimes punishing, sometimes not. They made it so it's punishing if you don't manage it. It's not punishing if you do manage it. Like, that's not going to dramatically improve my enjoyment of the game. I don't think. So I'm not going to care about that. Like, if they wanted to charge for that, like, I wouldn't pay $5 for that. You know what I mean? Like, whereas the magic item update, I'd pay $5 for the magic item update because that's cool, right? So that was the only thing I thought about that. Like, I think to a certain extent, I want them to work on stuff that isn't that cool, but like, you know, I don't want them to only work on the sexy things, you know.
To battle.
But
The
yeah.
winds are rising.
All right, let's get this first battle out of the way before I've talked so much already. I've been talking for over an hour. We haven't played any game. All right, do it. Yeah. So I mean, there's definitely opportunities there. Like, there's certain factions. Like, if you're playing as Skaven or Nurgle and you're trying to do attrition plagues on people and stuff like that, you know, you want to combine that with corruption maybe, or if you're, you know, some of the factions that are more corruption based, you know, like the chaos factions that get a lot more advantage, or the undead, you know, like, I don't know, like those could probably be improved. But I kind of got the idea that it was more for the other factions, like, you know, like the Empire. Like, you don't tend to care too much about corruption. It's really easy to manage. But I like, okay, I think so I think corruption, you know, it used to be worse maybe, and now they kind of nerfed it a little bit. But I think that was good because it was not really that exciting before either. Like, you know what I mean? I think, like, yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, yeah, I think I already covered it really. I just think that, like, no matter how good they make the corruption and control system, I can't imagine really giving a shit about it, you know? Like, if it's something that I need to manage in game, then I'll manage it. But I don't think I can't see it being something that I'm going to feel like it's dramatically adding value to my game. So yeah, so I don't know. I just hope they don't spend like heaps of resources on it and then just no one gives a shit.
It shall be done.
I don't know, like, I kind of feel like they'll do like an amazing update on it, and then people will be like, oh yeah, that was right. You know, it won't be like a huge amount of good feedback for it.
Understood.
Mage.
For the Shadowlands.
All right. They don't have shades or anything, do they? Do they have shades? Fuck, I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I wish I had paid attention now.
Understood. Archers. Loyal without fail. Destroy.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Defenders in order. Glory awaits. Khalifa Nah.
Orders, seeking the foe.
We will obey. For duty.
These guys are running. They're not trying to.
Khalifa Nah.
Not trying to do anything.
As you say.
Yeah. So these guys can fire. They can fire on the move, but they
Khalifa Nah.
but they don't fire as effectively when they're on the move, I believe. So I'll leave them stationary for a bit, and then we'll chase them.
Understood. Khalifa Nah.
Without fail. Asur, move!
Spearmen! For duty! Onward!
For the birds. Trying to tank him a little bit here.
Warden of Shadow, on about!
Going abroad. Winds of magic rise!
The enemy is bloody! Spearmen!
Wielder of the winds.
Asa, attack! It shall be done!
Lakoi Soraya!
Acknowledged!
Yeah, he's killing him.
Curse all Druki!
Spellcaster.
Spearmen!
Orders received! We go!
Setting forth!
Oh, the eagle's getting fucked up.
Loyal! Orders received! We away!
It shall be done!
The Shadow King!
Ulfwan Mage.
Moving out!
Trying to kill as much stuff as I can.
Nagareth!
Yeah, there. Eagly.
It will be done! Asa, forward!
As you say!
Asurian guides us!
Going. Everyone, bend my will.
Without fail!
These guys are still running, so they're
Forward.
we're getting reduced fire, or reduced rate of fire because it was still counting them as moving, even though they were stationary. So we have to kind of like constantly backspace these guys so that they don't, so that it makes shooting. Blog stated that it wouldn't be in 5.3, so I wonder if it's so the control and corruption changes are not going to be in 5.3. Is that right? That was what they said. What are we doing? Still waiting for these guys to leave the map. We can actually try and hit them. Actually, I was going to say we could try and hit them to get some more replenishment, but we won't be able to get any replenishment because none of our units got damaged. We only took damage on the eagle, which we don't get. We don't get single target replenishment. We only get unit replenishment. Hey, Dangerous Dave, how you going? Yeah, thanks for putting up with me, you guys, waffling on. Sorry, I get a bit overexcited when I start talking about the game and the get a bit overexcited when I start talking about the game and the future of it, I guess. You missed the waffles? You did. But as I said, whenever there's a new update, if I put like update 5.3 or whatever in the title of the stream, it generally means that sometime, usually at the start of the stream, I'm going to go through the patch notes. So when I do that, I'll have the patch notes up on screen. So it should be relative, even though I haven't released it as a separate video, it should be relatively easy if you ever want to find out what I've said about it to just go to that part of the stream and watch it, you know. Yeah, I'll go for the influence, I guess.
They are nothing. Release them.
2 points of influence. Yeah, I find like the eagle is useful, but it also takes a lot of damage.
The Shadow Dancer brings fortune.
So, okay, so we're gonna be migrating, but one thing with Elithanar, their short campaign victory conditions is really easy. All they got to do is destroy Naggarond. So whenever I play Naggaroth, even if I'm going to migrate, I like to always destroy Naggarond first, because if I rush straight to Malekith, kill him, wipe him out completely, I'll probably have only taken over like 7 settlements, but I'll have taken him out. So then, like later on in the campaign, at some point when I hit my 30th settlement, then I'll automatically complete the short campaign victory because I've finished, because I've killed him. And then we get +3 capacity for all heroes. So it's a really cool reward. We can get lots of early wizards and nobles from that, even if we haven't hit tier 4 yet. It's pretty cool.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
So if we wanted to superly really rush it, we could just force march like right now, not even take Stride of Ladriel, force march to there, and then take that on turn 2. I'm just not sure if that's like, not sure if that's really worth doing or not.
Speak before I change.
Thinking we were, like, my normal thing is I take Shrine of Ladriel and Blacklight Tower. Maybe I take Shrine of Ladriel, Blacklight Tower, and Slaver's Point, and like wipe out all of this first, and then go take them. But yeah, I think we're going to take at least Shrine of Ladriel, so we're not going to migrate like as fast as we possibly can.
Not one rupee on me.
Yeah, so here I usually build the noble building just so I can get a noble hero out early.
There is only vengeance. When Loic dances, so shall I. For the Sundered Lands, to battle!
If the changes don't affect using rebellions to revive factions, I like the system for that. Yeah, well, corruption doesn't affect reviving factions anymore in Warhammer 3. If they change, I mean, yeah, I mean, if nothing else, like if they change the control system, it will affect reviving factions because it'll be easier or it'll be harder or whatever in order to get a rebellion. Yeah. It didn't really sound like they were planning on doing anything too crazy. It sounded like they were just going to like maybe nerf or buff different factions' control bonuses. So like, you know, if you've got, you know, like if like Karl Franz has got like a research that gives you +2 control globally, maybe that's too powerful. They'll reduce that down to +1 or something, you know. That sounded like that was what he was saying. They were just going to go through each faction and like do a balanced pass over all of their public order stuff. So they're not going to fundamentally change the way it works or anything.
High Mage.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon that maybe, you know how like every time your control goes down another 10, you get +2 control, and every time your control goes up another 10 or whatever, 20 or 15 or whatever, you get another -2 control? Like, I wonder if that, maybe that's just the core thing that's too easy. They should make it like -1 instead of -2 or whatever.
It shall be done. Spearman.
Right, let's see if we can kill these archers.
Understood.
As you say.
For duty.
You can turn off fire at will so those guys remain invisible.
Spellcaster. Ulfwan Mage.
Archers.
Acknowledge.
Spearman.
These guys,
We will obey. Asa,
I'm gonna get them behind.
forward. Acknowledged. We advance.
Swiftly! March! Loic's curse! My duty! For duty! Onward!
I'm trying to kite him away.
I shall!
We will obey. Without faith.
These guys are gonna destroy their archers.
Shadow march! Destroy them!
Wielder of the winds.
Oh shit.
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
Kiting, gotta keep moving when we're kiting, otherwise it's not kiting.
Going forth! Vengeance! Advance!
Loyal to battle. For Ulthuan.
For the Shadowlands! Annihilate them!
As you say.
Warden of Shadow!
Acknowledge. Advance. Assyrian guides us.
I go!
I suppose I'm gonna kite these guys around and slowly,
Setting forth!
you know, wipe them out.
Orders received.
Oh, these guys are catching them, aren't they? Wait, aren't these guys way faster than them? Oh, these guys are tired. Fuck.
Winds of magic rise!
Spearmen.
Alright, here we go.
Archers!
It shall be done.
This is meant to be shooting. Oh,
Understood.
I had fire well turned off
Asa, move.
from earlier.
Without fail.
Assia
Alright,
Mage.
as soon as they get in range,
It will
should be good.
done. March.
There we
Loyal.
go.
Death to all.
They can melee them down.
Making my way.
Sundered!
These guys can kite back up.
Loyal.
Loyal! Assur, move!
Onward. Assyrian guides us.
Striking forth!
Aranessa's gonna be good eating after the patch. Gonna play her like a third legendary lord for the ogres. Cool.
We will obey. Asa, advance.
The Shadow King!
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya!
It shall be done.
Yeah, we're trying to get this guy to kind of go like that.
We advance.
I give the orders! Shadow Dancer!
Forward.
Understood. Orders received. Without fail. Asa, forward.
Ah, he's not quite in range.
It will be done. Ancestors. Swiftly. Onward.
Alifa Na! Tireless!
Alright, I think we've pretty much
Loic's
got these guys to heal.
For duty.
Good deal.
Curse, old Druki!
Acknowledge.
Alright, no entities lost again. Go full ogre with her, yeah. I like how with allied recruitment you can merge them in, but you can, but I wish that you could merge in mercenaries as well. Ogre rework is already coming with 5.3. Yeah, there's a like a very minor rework for the Ogre. Nah, not really, Garrett. Nah, there's probably a bigger Ogre rework coming with the Ogre DLC. But they basically said they're doing a bit of an Ogre rework with 5.3. But I think all it was changing the way the bounties work and changing the way that the mercs work, which is not really for ogres, it's for everyone else other than ogres. Well, I guess you can get ogre mercs from other ogre factions as well. You can sack this as well. Actually, let's have a quick look at the ancillary system for high elves. I forget if they've got anything really cool now. I haven't played them for ages. Yeah, this is Specific's Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Shout out to Specific. If you haven't already got it bookmarked, highly recommend you bookmark it. It's a good, really good resource. Shows you every single follower that you can get and how you get them. So for high elves, they've got a few farmable ones that we aren't going to really make much use of, like the Caledonian Dragon Rouser. You have to have the dragon building, which is tier 4. The Disciple of Phoenix, you have to have the mage building, that's tier 3. We will get that eventually, but yeah, we don't have it at the moment. Dragon armor, need dragon building, and Sapharian Bibliocary, you need to own Safari for those. So those are all really good if you're a settled faction, but they're not very good for us. Caledor Landmark, Eldlorn Landmark, we don't have access to either of those either. Herbalist, spend turn in a region which has mages, that's pretty good. There's nothing that comes from sacking or looting, that's what I was wanting to check basically. Heroes in battles against dwarfs. Alright, that's a kind of weird one to farm. Participate in ambush battle, we should get that. Get a few of those. Yeah, no, there's nothing really... I don't think there's anything really too farmable. The main followers that I like to farm with the high elves normally, which is none of it doesn't apply to this, is I take over Safari, and I have another non-Safari place, probably like Caledor, and then I build a mage tower in Caledor. I build the Safari unique building in Safari, and the dragon building in Safari, and the unique Caledor building in Caledor, and then every 5th turn you just recruit a lord temporarily in those factions, so it gives you 1 extra character. And if you're trying to farm for hero traits and you've got some hero capacity, you just put as many heroes as you can, and then you get these 2 different items that give you plus 10 power reserve. So if you've got a lot of heroes, then you can have plus 20 Winds of Magic power reserve per hero in an army, which is pretty cool. Well, per Handmaiden, Lawmaster, or Mage, so nobles can't get it, but the rest, but yeah. But yeah, no, nothing really that we want to farm. I think it's good to check when you first play a faction, just to, you know, in case there is something that you want to get.
Thieves and usurpers.
Right, backspace. I sack that and then backspace, so I don't retreat the full distance. Still got plenty of movement to take it.
Take it for the line of Anar. Alif Anar. Twilight is here. Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
We'll get a life mage so we can heal our eagle. Get ridiculed.
High Elven Archmage.
We get some of these renames in here. So the Blazeling.
High Elven Archmage.
My realm.
Call her Smoke Scream, the Blazeling. So she's actually a Shadow Mage, but you know, at the Elven Shadow Mage Academy, she was a bit of a firebug. She was always like burning stuff, and so they call her Smoke Scream, the Blazeling, because there was always smoke coming out of her dorm room. And yeah, so that's her nickname. And Bad Miracles.
Sathari's servant.
Shall be Badria, the unmiraculous. She's ridiculed again at the dorm rooms. She was always trying to like heal people, and her healing spells never worked, and so they called her the unmiraculous because she didn't save people's lives very much. But you know, actually no, that sucks, doesn't it? We'll call her the miraculous. Is that how you spell miraculous? Fuck, I feel it looks wrong. You know when you write a word and it just looks wrong somehow? I'm just gonna Google check my spelling. Miraculous? Yeah, apparently that's how you spell miraculous, and that just looks weird for me. Alright, so yeah, so same backstory, but all of her friends at the Academy of High Elves, they mockingly call her the Miraculous because she was so shit at healing. But since then, obviously, she's, you know, she graduated eventually. She proves them wrong every day. Alright, thanks guys for the super chats, and thanks Blazeling. Sorry I didn't get to you last time.
What?
Alright, get some Shadow Warriors as usual. And we'll get some global Shadow Warriors as well. Elves are dicks, that's true. We'll get to the mage, get her some spell damage going as quick as possible. Who's the Forge Bound? Oh, they're right there. Alright, I'm not going to do any diplomacy at the moment. Shrine of Ladriel. Build a money building, but I'm not sure if we'll... get much value out of it. I'm a bit confused in the dev blog. They use the term ancillaries, but they seem to be talking about items. Yeah, it is really confusing, Xylos. The terminology inside the team is quite often different from what the common parlance is outside of the team. But yeah, when they say ancillary, they mean I think all so followers, banners, and magic items all come under the umbrella term of ancillaries, I believe. Whereas we would normally think of magic items as magic items and ancillaries as followers. But yeah, it's a bit of a blurry line because and banners are kind of in the middle because banners are items. They drop as magic items, but they're equipped as ancillaries, as followers. So they're kind of, that's kind of a weird one as well.
Attend.
Unthinkable.
Okay, so probably want to sack this with a Lithanar.
Our oath, our fight. To me, Shadow Warriors.
We probably just want to sack that with a Lithanar, and then
Master Mage.
occupy it with this guy.
Hoef sends us.
Ah, actually no, we'll probably, yeah, that's fine, yeah. Banners are ancillaries in the character details screen. Yeah. But banners drop as magic items, so banners are like part of the like loot table, I guess, for magic items. But they are equipped as ancillaries, yeah, which is weird. But like when if you do a sack city or whatever, you get a chance of getting one magic item per character in terms of, you know, rewards. The banners are items in terms of drops, but followers are not items in terms of drops. They come from a separate trigger system. Yeah, this sucks. I'm realizing. Alright, let's I feel like this side's always sucks. Trying to bring my guys in here always sucks. Last time I did this, didn't it totally like not work?
We will obey.
Ulfwan Mage.
That thing of words having more than one meaning.
As you say.
Orders received.
Alright, let's put everybody like so.
Ali for now.
Alright, I think this should work. Yep, so they all set up on that side. We're like sucked in, we went the other way. You fools.
Acknowledged. Understood.
Acknowledged. Understood.
It shall be done. Orders received.
Acknowledged.
Alright, we'll just have him like kind of zigzag around in there.
Ali for now.
Get these guys to beat on the door. Actually, he could come and beat on the door. He's probably good at door beating.
Loyal. Setting forth.
Spearmen. Onward.
What?
Yes.
Everyone's doing their thing. Oh, check these guys out. They're like climbing up here. Pretty cool. Alright, let them assemble for a bit.
Ali for now.
Okay, so
Spearman. Swiftly.
Archers. Apace.
get these guys to dodge the.
Going.
Oh,
Shadow Warriors.
right, you guys, and get up here. Try and cap this
Assyrians guide
before.
Advance.
Try and cap that before
Acknowledged.
the enemies get there.
Without question.
You guys try and cap this.
Move.
Oh yeah, that's pretty nice.
I give the orders.
Alright, infiltration by our stealth shadow warriors is working pretty well.
Immediately.
Yeah, it's all working. I'm just trying to damage these spearmen because we can't really mess with them with the eagle
Bend to my will.
too much. I still haven't got vision on any of my shadow warriors, so they don't know any of them are there yet.
Shadow warriors! Advance!
We advance.
Uh-oh.
It will be done. Shadow warriors, without fail.
Yeah, turn off leaving firewheel off so
Acknowledge.
they can't see us, hopefully. Man, it's gonna get hectic. We're gonna take some damage.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Alright.
Without
so
fail.
Capped.
Swiftly. Loyal. We advance.
Yeah, these guys can come in the back and then surprise backdoor these guys, shoot them on the back just as the gate drops. That'd be pretty sweet. These guys are all still invisible.
It will be done. Move!
Ooh, why are we taking shots? Oh, the tower's got vision. Tower's got
We
vision
will
on.
obey. Orders understood. For duty.
Understood. Shadow warriors! Quickly now!
Beloved. It shall be done. Nagareth,
Alright, doors open.
striking forth.
Alright,
The
everyone's in.
Shadow King.
Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me!
I give the orders. Orders received. Make Ulfwan proud.
The eagle's messing them up.
For the Shadowlands. Onward.
Shadow warriors!
Loyal. Onward. Without fail. We will obey. Moving out. Alifa Na.
For Asurian!
Vengeance. As you say. Asur forward. As you say.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Forward.
Without fail! For order! Apace!
Defend in order. Spearman. Setting forth. Acknowledge.
Winds of magic rise!
the overcast is at range.
Rakoi
And get a
Saraya!
bit quicker.
Setting forth!
Following orders. Forward. Quickly now. Alifa Na. forth. For duty. Halt.
Okay, start dropping bombs on those guys.
Orders received. Quickly now.
We go! We away! Advance!
Yeah, ranged have a kind of advantage in these siege situations because we can stack up our damage on them.
As you say, march!
That's good.
Forward.
Let's slow these guys down.
Spearmen, advance.
So they keep turning around to try to face the charge from the eagles. Get some arrows in the back, hopefully. And the fear from the eagle as well. Helps make him break.
Moving out. Setting forth. Men Louis!
So let's capping that.
Men Louis! Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me!
Hold.
Wielder of the winds.
Understood! Forward!
Alright, let's try and...
It will be done! We go! Moving out!
try and get a heap of
March.
range damage down there.
Advance. Shadow warriors.
Awaiting orders.
Cap that. Cool, he's shutting down those archers while these guys drill them.
Shadow warriors.
Ulfwan Mage. Efua, bend to my will.
Yeah, these guys
Asa, move! We
coming in there.
advance!
That's it.
Ancestors! Asa,
Good.
advance!
Alright, cool. Right, we need to try to get these guys all together. If we can, try and get some heals.
Where I predicted. Hoeth guides me. For Ulfwan! Going abroad.
Right. Get some more single target heals.
Observe my radiance! Ulfwan Mage. True magic is mine.
And we get one more heal in. Yeah, one more. Nice, that was pretty good. Pretty minimal damage. Yeah, I think I get some pretty fun units using and using stealth to take sieges is always good fun. I really I'd love to get an elite white lion ambush doomstack going later on, if possible. I'd love it if we could somehow take out Skarsnik with a bunch of our dudes to get the plus ambush chance. I think, yeah, Skarsnik gives ambush chance and ambush defense chance. So if we could actually migrate to Skarsnik's start position and then farm Skarsnik somehow, that would be ideal. Okay, so we'll sack
Look in its
so that
shadow.
Alithanar bounces off. Then we'll take this
High
with this guy.
Elven Archmage. Master Mage.
Alithanar.
Then Alithanar can take...
For the Sundered Lands.
Alithanar can take that. So if we raise another lord
Our
here,
buildings lie in ruins.
another ridiculed is perfect.
Master of High Magic.
Yeah, so this lord can take that.
Master of High Magic. Unthinkable. Boundless wisdom.
Shadow Stalker. Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
I think Bowmaster is pretty good to get early with Alithanar. His single target, like his personal bow skills are cool and everything, but yeah, I think just getting Bowmaster. You're gonna have heaps of Shadow Warriors in your army, so really the key issue. Major
Victory
the
is
Miraculous.
everything. The Shadow Dancer brings fortune. Hunt.
Smokescream the Blazeling. It's it does sound I don't know. The Smokescream part I think might have been a bit over the top. Seems a bit excessive.
Ambush.
So we could go ambush.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like we could go ambush, but
Definitely not.
not really going to help
The
much. I don't think.
vortex calls.
We begin. Fight them.
I'm sort of almost thinking we should force march.
Victory is everything.
So if we're going to bounce, if we're going to, so I might just stop here and then go after Malekith. So if we take all of this, then that would be kind of cool. We'd probably hold it for ages, but it would take, you know, so turn 2, so turn 3 to take that, then 4 we'll take that, then 5 we'll take that. Yeah, we could probably take that on turn 5 if we used, you know, exploited our movement and everything. Not like refreshed it, but you know, if we switch lords out and use one lord to take it while he force marches past and all that kind of stuff. Take that by turn 5, then it's like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's like 13 turns before we get to hit Malekith. But if we, like, I know from experience, if I just rush straight there, it's kind of bad because our army isn't really fully built up yet, you know, and yeah. Whereas if we dick around here for a little while, we can get like a full stack of Shadow Warriors. And yeah, it's a little bit more doable.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
We can also hero block this path across here, which is pretty cool if we had a hero.
Speak or die.
Strength 338.
No.
What's strength 39? 16, yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like we're pretty strong. I don't think we can. I don't think
What
you
is
can
broken can be remade. For the Sundered Lands.
Oh, fuck. Just went just across the thing. Just too far.
Purest sorcery.
That sucked.
Hoeth's disciple.
Yeah. Note to self, next time don't go across the fucking border.
Shadow warriors.
Right, luckily we fought the battles pretty carefully thus far and haven't taken much damage. Actually, yeah, we should get the assassin. Hey, how come we've only got one target?
Everything.
Are we supposed to have 3 targets? What the fuck? Is that new? You only get 1 target now? Or did 2 of the targets get killed already on turn 1 or something? That's weird. Normally there's 3 targets at the start, right? Like straight away there's 3 targets. I mean, I suppose 2 of them probably got killed on turn 1. Maybe. 2 died already, yeah. Could we actually theoretically get this guy? We could maybe get him. We could go through this. Oh, that's not the right one. So that's the, where's the purple one? Maybe we can find it up here. Oh, it's red, I guess. Oh, it's there. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, so I guess we could go there and then down to there, and we might be able to get him in 19 turns. Maybe. One is usually leader of the first army you fight. The second is usually another minor faction who gets destroyed by like something less rare. Yeah, I mean, one thing with Lithanar is you can restart and they're actually random targets, so you can keep restarting until you get, you know, better targets.
Student of Teclis.
I don't know if I should keep this guy in or not.
Do not tarry. Teclis' command.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, she's taken out these guys, so I'm guessing those guys aren't going to be much of a threat to us.
No more.
So I'm going to get her to pay me to join war against them.
When Oathworm is
She want to join war against them? No.
Ready. Where's my madness? Come and die.
Yeah, I don't think the Deadwood Sentinels are going to be doing much, but I think 200 gold is pretty weak.
Your words will seal the fate of your people.
Yeah, it's not really worth it. Alright, cool. I think we're good here. We could get one more unit of... I reckon I should go for the... See, I don't know if we can afford the Hand of the Shadow Crown anyway. Oh, what's the buff? 7.3k. That would pay for the upkeep of the guy if we can afford it. There's never peace. Room cost Shadow. Yeah, alright, cool. So basically, in order to unlock the assassin, we need to do Reaver patrols. And then once we do Reaver patrols, then we'll have access to him, so... I don't know if we're going to be able to get that guy, but let's see how we go. I'm bummed I didn't stop him a tiny bit earlier. So we're on our side of the border. Alright.
Gifted advisor.
Scholar Supreme.
Burden of the Shadowlands. Ready. Nagaroth vengeance to battle.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Master of magic.
Okay.
I see
So
the
this
winds.
guy is gonna
Bring
siege it.
them down. We need not fear our lessers.
There's prey.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually do the battle with an R.
They'll suffer the might of Safari.
I journey.
I want to beat him a little bit further. I want him to be like
On
that line there.
Prevails. Asaurian protects.
Yes then.
Not a bit too far. That's cool.
Strike them down.
Magic in purest form. Destiny lies there.
Get Badger in so he can, she can get some.
They cannot withstand high magic.
Try and backspace her here.
Another time, villain.
Fuck off.
High magic.
That's bullshit. She retreated too far.
Darkness
God damn it.
awaits
I missed the
us.
backspace and she went fucking all the way across the other side. That was brutal.
Time for battle.
Denied. I wield the winds.
High Elven Archmage.
Full speed, Asur.
To me, Shadow Warriors.
True magic guides me.
Shaper of Fates. Seeking a trial.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay. I think we've done enough damage now.
Hoeth
That's
has
still
forsaken
pretty
us.
good. That's still pretty good. I'll focus this manually so we can heal up our eagle and stuff. That's how you usually get the blood hole, dude. What blood hole? What? What's the blood hole? Is there a landmark down there or something? Actually, that's a good call. Are there any good landmarks that we should try and migrate to? I don't think I want to migrate to Lustria because it's jungle. It's not very good territory for us, and I just don't really like the area. But I was sort of thinking as well, like our for Lithanar, his favored areas are frozen and Badlands. And Frozen and Badlands, neither of them have any forests, so I feel like it's not that awesome for us in terms of.
Archers! We will obey!
Not that awesome for us in terms of migrating, because I mean, I guess we don't really need forest, but alright, we'll see if we can mess with them a little bit again, because they won't be able to see most of our guys over here.
Archers! Alifa Nar!
Put the wizard over here because they're not very fast.
Nagareth!
Yeah, something like that. Pretty good. Hopefully they won't alright, looks like they're coming for us.
Sundered! Stop!
Okay, that's okay.
Loyal! Assyrian geysers! Understood! Onward! March!
Alright, we're gonna have to move. these guys over that side.
On about immediately. Acknowledged.
Of course.
Shadow Dancer. No mercy. I give the orders. We will obey. Hold. Forward. It shall be done. For duty. Shadow Mark. Yes. Alifa Nar. Loyal.
Taming the winds.
I'm trying to spread them out a little bit.
It shall be done.
For Othran!
It will be done. Orders received. Without fail. Advance.
Shadow warriors.
We go. For duty. Defending order.
I accept.
As you say. It will be
I
done.
don't want to tank.
Usher, forward. Moving out.
We will obey. Apace. Steer away. Striking forth.
It shall be done.
It shall be done. We advance.
I'm going to sacrifice our
Shadow warriors. Asur, advance. Alifa Nar. Without fail.
Uthran
I'm
mage.
going to try and get a bit of a blob happening with some of these guys.
Usher, forward.
The kiting's still kind of working a bit there.
Spearmen.
Warden of Shadow.
We advance. Quickly now. We will obey.
Loyal. For duty. I give the orders.
Archers, as you say.
For the Ever Queen.
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
Yeah, it's getting a bit hairy. Whoops.
Usher, advance.
Alifa Nar. Scion of Anarian. My duty. Moving out. It will be done.
We go swiftly.
Curse all Druki. For the Shadowlands.
Uthran mage.
Orders received.
Alifa Nar.
It shall be.
She needs to
Seeking
get the fuck
foe.
out of there. You guys need to keep
Shadow
kiting.
warriors. Setting forth.
You know,
Advance.
you're doing a fantastic job. You need to keep not getting shot.
Back.
Fuck, she got that.
Archers, march.
Destroy. Asur, withdraw.
Now the eagle got fucked. The eagle got fucked.
Without fail. Swiftly.
For duty. Asa, move. Without fail.
Lower
This is pretty bad.
With me.
We will obey.
Things are looking a bit grim.
We will obey. Asur, forward.
It will be done. Without question.
Yeah, I needed that wizard to do good work. She's not really doing good works.
Warden of Shadow. Agreed. Understood. Onward. As you said.
Shadow warriors. March.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
Archers. Draw back.
Going. Winds of magic rise.
Getting there.
Shadow Warrior.
Slowly chipping away.
Ulfwan Mage.
Disciple of Roesh. Witness true magic. Asya, attack!
Alipa now.
Orders received.
Quickly now.
Apace.
It shall be done. Forward.
Onward.
Curse all droopy.
Right, let's just melee these guys down with these guys. You guys keep fighting.
It will be done.
Guys on there, there.
Moving out.
Behold
Those
my
guys.
power!
Shadow Warriors.
Those guys standing there the whole time, just doing nothing. I think they were. Perfect.
Acknowledged. Nagaroth. Destroy them.
Alright, this is all handled. Pretty good.
Asya Mage. The greater good. Doing my duty.
As you say.
Without fail.
Alright, yeah, Shadow Warriors are good in melee. I mean, they're better in melee than archers. Oh, those guys got fucked. How did they get fucked? Oh, these Black Art Corsairs. Got them.
Alipa na. Ulfwan.
True magic is mine.
That'll wreck the,
Shadow warriors.
Understood.
Alright, you need to kite him away.
Asur, move. Advance. Loyal.
Good.
We away. Vengeance.
Awaiting orders.
Mage ready.
You getting there?
For
Yeah,
duty.
they're done.
March.
Loyal. Forward.
It shall be done.
You keep chasing him, you run away. Alright, what do we got over here?
My duty.
Cool, they're routed.
Saurian vengeance.
For
Don't waste time
London.
on them.
Archmage repositioning.
There we go. Alright, cool. So everything in here is going to die automatically, so I don't need to worry about any of that. Need to just try to get maximal healing
Shadow march.
on these damaged units.
Master of sorcery. Magic's unleashed.
Ulfwan Mage.
At once.
Moving out.
Wielder of the winds. Setting forth.
Acknowledged. Move.
Observe my radiance.
Yeah, this poor old eagle gets such a flogging in my campaigns. He never really has a good time. Alright, well, we got a bit of the health back. And we didn't lose any units quite. We almost lost a unit of Shadow Warriors. Is today still Heyday? Heyday? I don't know, it's like Newsday. Looking a bit grim because it's Eltharion. It's not Eltharion, it's Alithanar, different guy. One in Gron gives something to mages. Oh, I was thinking more like places that we might migrate through, Anthony. Thanks for commenting. But yeah, I was thinking more distant places. Head grief. Yeah, no, like we're not gonna migrate to right next to where we started. I'm thinking more we go through the sea lanes and we end up in Lustria, maybe we go through the other sea lane and end up over near Cathay, or maybe we go down to Lustria, then rampage through Lustria a little bit and then migrate over to Cathay. Okay, so we sack and bounce off with Lithanar.
Sack it.
Yeah, he kind of bounced in the right direction, so that sort of worked out.
Master
Then
of high magic.
This guy,
Unfathomable knowledge.
oh, they weren't,
High
oh right, they
elven
came on as
archmage.
reinforcements, that's why. I was like, did I just forget about those units? It's like, no, you didn't forget about them, they just came on as reinforcements. That makes sense. take all the high elf ports outside of Ulthuan.
Illuminate
That would
the
be pretty cool.
Shadowlands.
Hey Ross, you like that you weren't going to vote for
High
Cathay?
magic.
Well, maybe we should do a poll. Polls are always fun. What would be the option? We need 4 options though. What are 4 places we could
Ulthuan's
migrate to?
triumph was foreseen.
I know my destination.
Seeking a trial. Led by the winds.
Right. So we'll replace her with another Life Mage movie. Gratuitous Life. Let's just figure out what we want. So Life, we've got another Ridiculed. Get 3 different Ridiculed Life Mages. Good stuff. Meddler, Incompetent, Fire, Shadow, Death. I'll just get another Ridiculed Life Mage, fuck it. Get heaps of them. What type of, what's Albion? Is Albion frozen? If Albion's frozen, then that would kind of work. But I kind of want to settle somewhere that's either near a sea lane or near a teleporter. Near a Chaos Dwarf teleporter so that we can like jump around. And, you know, assassinate people and stuff. Jungle and ice in Albion. Yeah, so the capital's jungle, but the 2 minor settlements are ice, is that right?
I wield the winds.
Killed life. There we go.
High Elven Archmage. My gifts permit it.
Alright, so this is what I meant by
Savoury
movement cheesing. So we're like, we switch them out so we can take it with her even though she was in Force March, so she shouldn't really be able to, but when you switch out the Lord, you can change
For
the
the
stance.
sundered lands.
High Mage.
And this guy can move, actually stay within our territory this time.
What is
I
broken
might actually
can
put him
be
in
remade.
Lilius Blessing.
My orders.
Into there, so we get some Winds of Magic.
Victory is everything. Alifana.
Payday, something to do with grain shipments and the world trade. Oh, I don't know what that means.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Pretty ignorant when it comes to not Warhammer, my least favorite topic.
I know my destination.
Nah, I don't know. I try.
Magic in purest
I'm interested
form.
in things, but I'm way more interested in Warhammer. Has Celestra caused any headaches? It's only turn 3, so she hasn't really had a chance to cause any. So we spent the first hour talking about the update. So yeah.
Shaper of Fates.
Okay, so we've got our noble hero ready to come out. We could go for conciliatory +2 control, practiced +3 melee attack for those guys, squishy, or profligate. We're not going to take profligate. -5 melee attack. -5 melee attack's not really what I want. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose this isn't too bad. I mean, I'm not really taking it because I want the buff. I'm just taking it because I want. Oh, this is pretty cool. Speed, Hero's Army. That stacks as well. Holy shit, that's awesome. You don't have a category on Twitch? Oh, that's weird. I changed it to Warhammer. Oh, yeah. Thanks, thanks for the heads up on that. Probably makes my discovery really bad on Twitch. So hopefully we fixed it now. Thanks, Gerardo. Need 10 more points of influence. Yeah. That dynamo is pretty awesome. Because I was just thinking with the dynamo, like if you wanted to make a cavalry army, if you put five dynamos in the army, so that you have 50% increased movement speed, you know what I mean? That'd be sick. What's got the most mass? 1200 mass. 1000 mass, yeah. What Empire Cav got 1000 mass, don't they? I just get for some reason I thought the mass was 1500. Maybe it used to be and they changed it. 1000, yeah. Except for the Blazing Sun Knights, they've got 1200, yeah. So the 1200 mass makes them hit a lot harder on the charge. And 78 speed. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, High Elves. So High Elves normal silver have 84 speed and 1000 mass on their silver helms. And the Dragon Princes have 84 speed and 1200 mass. Yeah, so if you got Dragon Princes, you put five dynamos in there, then you'd have what, another 42. So you'd have 126 speed on your cav with 1200 mass. So the impact damage on the charge would be pretty fucking substantial. You're just smashing people. That'd be awesome. Ten influence. Yeah, I know. I'm sort of thinking maybe I should wait. If I pop this, it will give us 10 influence over 5 turns. But also that dynamo, the 10% speed would mean that we would get
The day is ours.
the 10% speed would give us easier to kite, be easier to kite with our Shadow Warriors and stuff. Do the right and wait. Yeah, I think I might do the right and wait. It's a bit of a waste of money, but But fuck it, as they say.
For the Sundered Lands.
Dynamo is a hero trait. So yeah, Dynamo gives +5 leadership and +10% speed to the hero's army. So yeah, if we got +50% speed, then our Shadow Warriors would be cruising around at 60 speed. So they'd be uncatchable. We'd be like wicked at kiting. But even 10%, 44 speed is pretty nice for kiting as well. I like it.
Limitless talent.
So yeah, I think the charge bonus on crushing is what you would normally go for with a knight. With
Victory is
normally you would go for crushing if you wanted to make a charge squad, but crushing gives you more charge bonus. So your cavalry hits into them, does instant impact damage, knocks them all over the place, does a big chunk of damage on them, and then they start fighting. And the charge bonus is so high on a lot of those cavalry that once they start fighting, they just chew the shit out of them. They wipe them out, and so more charge bonus is really cool. But they do have to fight in combat and potentially get hit in order to use their charge bonus. Whereas with the impact damage, you can just charge into the side of an infantry unit, so they're facing away from you, they get no attacks. You do instant impact damage, fucking knock them all over the place, do 15% damage to the unit, and then just pull straight out, don't even wait for your charge bonus. And then you've taken no damage and just instantly smash them without even waiting for an attack animation, right? And then you just get ready, cycle around, smash them again, So it's the speed plus impact damage thing could be really cool.
The Shadow Dancer
Only if you're going against, pure infantry.
Student of Teclis.
Destruction abounds.
Oh, we should have been doing. Oh crap! I was meant to do the Hand of the Shadow Crown, so we could get the assassin out. How many turns till we get? How many texts do we need to unlock the right? 4 or 3? 3 technologies. So already unlocked. We've already done 1, 2, so 3, so 7 turns. We wait 5 turn cooldown. So you're gonna have to wait a 5 cooldown, then 2 turn cooldown to do the Shrine of to do Vol, and then another 5 turns before we get the Shadow Crown. So it's gonna be, we're not gonna get this one in time. Unfortunately. That's alright.
Trained by the White Tower.
Not really liking these not really liking these casters. What do we got? Fortuitous, Dealer, Busted. Wish they would change the names of these so they weren't so, like, anti, you know? Trumpeters give Shadow Warriors another 5% speed? Yeah, for sure. I tried Chariots instead of Cav for high speed maneuvers. Yeah, Cav for Chariots could be good too. I like Chariots and Cav are pretty cool too, because you can use one Chariot to smash through the unit of infantry and sort of disrupt them, and then also the infantry will try and attack the Chariot, so they basically turn their back, and then you have the cavalry come in and just smash them. And because like the Chariot does a lot of charge attack when it like hits them, but when you like run over with the cavalry, it's like really cool. Why would you ever get Luddite? Well, it doesn't actually do anything most of the time, because like the way the tech is currently, it doesn't, like, there's no overflow or anything. So 5% is nothing. Like if a tech takes 3 turns, 5% of that rounds to nothing. If it takes 4 turns, 5% of that rounds to nothing. Like basically a tech has to take 20 turns for 5% to actually reduce it by a turn. Like a single technology. Well, not really. It has to take 11 turns, I guess, because then it would round it up, I think. But yeah, basically, so any tech that takes less than like 11 turns, it doesn't do anything. It's only if you're trying to stack plus technology stuff later on that it would matter. But even then, it's not really going to matter. So, you know, Luddite, but yeah, Luddite's one of those ones that I would never take ever. And, you know, and if I had a Luddite, I would try and get them killed. But it actually doesn't really make any difference, like in practical terms.
Master of high magic. Master of high magic.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
I don't know if that's really worth it.
Effortless for such as I.
That was a bit of a waste. Yeah, 10% reduced physical resist is another good one, because physical resist can't go negative. So if you've got, so most characters, well, no high elf characters have innate physical resistance. So minus 10% physical resistance does nothing. Like they've got 0 physical resistance, minus 10% of 0 is still 0. So yeah, so minus 10% physical resistance doesn't do anything, especially on wizards, because the only time it's going to make a difference is if you put an item on them that gives them 10% physical resistance, then it will take it away. So on a tank lord, it's no good, because you might want a tank come up with physical resistance later on. But on a caster, you're not really going to give them a physical resistance item most of the time, unless they're like your main caster and you get a robe of
I bring Azurian's fire.
you get a robe of, what's it called?
Be prepared, Asur.
Twilight is here. Agreed.
Right, I'm going to attack in channeling stance so we get the extra XP on this guy.
From the shadows.
See you, Jay Evans. Enjoy your D&D. Let us know how it goes when you get back.
Your king calls.
Yeah, the Goliath's robe gives you 50% physical
Master of
resistance.
magic.
So you might get like one of those in the campaign, you know. So if you've got one mage that's got minus 10% physical resistance, it's not that bad. Just, you know, give the Goliath's robe to somebody else.
Led by the winds.
The end justifies the means.
Okay, put this guy into
High
channeling as well, so
Archmage.
Badger gets more
Assur sorcerer.
resistance also.
Destiny lies there.
Time for blood.
True magic. The maiden's benediction.
Nagaroth vengeance.
Right.
Attack now.
Alright, so we're gonna yeah, sack this again. What's the magic she got? Shadow. Okay. 50% physical resistance on a mage is fine, but personally I'd prefer them not to get hit to begin with. Yeah, you can also put the Goliath's robe on the archer hit lords as well if you really want to, because I'm pretty sure it only affects melee damage, not ranged. My favorite trait for mages and archmages is the barrier one. Yeah, the barrier one's pretty cool. Protected, I think it's called. I don't know what my favorite one is. Yeah, barrier. Yeah, that probably is the best one.
Khalifa Nah.
I'm going to turn off his fire at will to start with.
Archers!
Spearmen.
I'm trying not to use this. Try not to use this unit. Or this unit.
Shadow warriors.
It shall be done.
Make sure those guys are out of range. Turn off their fire at will.
Khalifa Nah.
Yeah, make sure he's out of range. His fire at will's off.
It shall be done. Loyal. Without fail.
Now this should... Oh, I thought they were not going to activate, but they totally fucking activated.
Acknowledged. Shadow
Yeah,
warriors.
these guys are going to get...
Assyrian guides us.
these guys are going to get seen.
Understood. Apace.
I might put them over there.
Assur, advance.
I don't know. I mean, I'd rather tank. There's a lot of situations where I'd rather tank with a Lithanar than let my archers get hit. I mean, ideally you don't want anyone getting hit, but you know he's a lot easier to heal if you got a life archmage than these guys are. So.
With me. I go.
Ulfwan Mage. Making my way.
I'm gonna try and run around in a circle, maybe.
Orders received.
Just have to remember to turn these guys back on when we actually want them to shoot.
Understood.
So we're getting a bit of a blob now, which is cool. Get these guys to sort of...
I cannot fail.
Up there. If we get these guys to sort of... No, the blobbing didn't really work. Oh, Lithanar went visible. Fuck.
We will obey.
These guys are still invisible. They're just gonna stay there.
Awaiting orders.
So we're gonna miss.
We will obey.
Understood.
Acknowledge.
Let's try to see which direction he was facing, because
Orders. Scython, hear me.
By Athurian.
Onward.
Shadow march. Onward. Alifa Na. Advance. I give the orders. Stalk.
Understood.
alright, try to take these guys apart without doing too much damage.
Shadow dancer. Going forth. Forward.
Ulfwan Mage.
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Tireless. Destroy them. It is done.
It shall be.
Orders received.
Orders received. Forward.
Alright, let's see if we can obliterate these archers. Don't get a shot off. Ah! Right, I got a shot off. There we go. Alright, you guys do that.
It shall be done. We go.
Alright, beautiful. It's handled.
Wielder of the winds.
Shadow warriors.
Advance.
Onward.
Only the archers were the only one that was a real threat, I think.
Loyal.
Athurian willing.
Attack.
My power is yours.
True magic is mine.
Shadow warriors.
Acknowledge.
Yes.
Loyal. Swiftly. By your command.
We're going for a new Nagarath abroad after murdering Malekith. Correct. Classic Lithanar migration campaign after you take out Malekith. Got to take out Malekith, both for the short campaign victory and also just for the role plays, because, you know, we don't like Malekith. We're strictly anti-Malekith. We're not on Team Malekith.
The most potent spells.
Alright.
Spellcaster supreme.
Get the single entities.
Apace. We will obey.
Master of sorcery.
Going abroad.
Disciple of Hoeth. Witness true magic.
As you say. Weapons.
Alright, we're trying to kill those guys. I want to
The
prematurely
winds flow through me.
end the
Mage ready.
match.
Behold my power.
Alright, we're getting a full heal this time. Not the Malekith to live. Yeah, and I really want to get a White Lion Doom stack, an ambush White Lion Doom stack going at some point. We've got a Shadow Mage, so we've got Occam's Razor, 50% extra damage. Get some crushing. Suffer not the Witch King to live. Indeed, that works. Barrier so you can overcast without worrying. Yeah, true. And you can also get a flying mount and kite and stuff. The barrier is really good for kiting and ammo wasting and stuff. Or, you know, ammo wasting, or even if you're not ammo wasting, but you're just forcing ranged units to retreat and stuff. Okay, so Alex going to take the sack. Some of these replenishes would be nice to put instant replenish, but yeah. What can you do? So he takes the sack, he bounces off.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage. Magic in purest form. Master of magic. I bring Azurian's fire. Saphiri's servant. Master Mage. Do not tarry, for Hoeth.
Alright, so Badger's got enough movement to take the settlement, so I think what we're going to do is...
Be prepared, Asur. I know my destination.
Take the Shadow Warriors from there.
High Mage.
Badger takes
Annihilate them.
settlement.
Hoeth has blessed me, trained by the White Tower.
And Lithanar can move to...
The day is ours. Limitless talent. Full speed, Asur!
Alifanar.
Yeah, Lithanar to move to there.
Move.
Shaper of Fates.
Actually,
The Archmage
so this guy can take
marches.
everything that needs a heal out of Lithanar's army. They move
Illuminate
to
the
there.
Shadowlands. Shadow Warriors.
Student of
And
Teclis.
Lithanar
Attend.
can recruit some archers. Badger
Weaver of
can
spells.
probably force march. Yeah, Badger can force march in to take this and then respec out.
The Shadow Dancer brings
And then both
fortune.
of these guys can bounce off and come back.
An Archmage is accustomed to victory.
There's prey.
Actually, I don't really need that.
Revenge. Make
We'll just
way.
yeah, we'll just force march
Via land.
right up to it, so you can bounce off, like maximum bounce off afterwards.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen. Pure magic. High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, we'll cut down on the number of non-shadow warriors.
For the Sundered Lands.
Magic in purest form.
Hello, Dynamo. Ah, man, I bet this Dynamo better not disappear just before I get it. That'll really piss me off. Shaper of Fates.
Our buildings lie in
believe.
ruins.
See, normally I destroy this noble building straight away because I recruit the noble really fast. But, yeah.
The performance will start when I say.
Alright, I get them to go to war with Karen Carr, which will make them like me more. But it'll also make them move towards me, which may not be awesome. Your barber is a shaver of faces? Shaver of faces.
Say what you gotta say before I cleave it out to you.
Yeah, I might grab that extra 400 gold. We'll do a deal with these orc beasts.
Suppose so.
How's Grond doing? Grond's still being held by that stuff. I feel like Grond's...
What you want?
We can go to war with Grond.
Where's
Fucking...
my
What are they gonna do
madness?
about it?
Come in here. Right.
Filthy dark elves. Alright, a little bit of pocket money. I wonder if we can get... Oh, I should have gone those wars first, and then I could have made her go to war with them.
have brokered with storms, bargained with gods.
Yeah, now that she's already got a war, she probably won't want to do that. I'm just thinking, I don't think we're going to make it to 40. I think that, I think we're going to go to war with her and she's going to take the monoliths. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like we might have to just take what we can get.
You must restore order.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't recruited that lord for no reason last turn. Get yet another ridiculed life mage. Get all the ridiculed life mages.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh yeah, I forgot to change this back to recruitment. Alright, I think this is all going pretty well.
Master of Magic.
Yeah, the only problem with this is that this is our capital. So you can't like region trade past it because it blocks everything off. But, you know, what can you do? I find it so stupid that this high elf can't inhabit the donut. Yeah. Hey Moritz. I've put a link. There's a link there to the blog if you want to check it out, Moritz. But basically they've fixed them. They've fixed the mercenary system for the ogres to be back similar to how it was in Warhammer 2, but a little bit better. They've changed the bounty system to be a little bit better, but I feel like I don't know if it's going to be that much better. Hopefully it is. And what else? Oh yeah, halberds for the graveguard. That's pretty good.
Shadow King.
All right, so we'll sack again with this guy and bounce off. Stealing technology, yeah, stealing technology with high elves doesn't really work because you need the buildings. Alright, so we'll attack in Lilius Blessing Stance so that we get the extra XP on the wizard. Oh shit, there's a lot of archers.
Your king calls. It's war.
Trained by the White Tower.
Hey, this guy.
So be it.
Gonna reinforce
From the
from
shadows.
there.
Hoef's disciple. Ready yourselves.
Oh, Badger can make it all the way there. That's awesome.
Victory shall prove effortless. Magic's unleashed. Carried by magic.
Get him just in range to reinforce.
It is well.
And put her in the
Ancillarian's decree.
blessing as well. Glory.
Fight them!
Alright.
Now we strike!
Hopefully we can get this done.
Archmage.
Bane shield.
Our superiority is assured.
The goddess forbids it.
What settlement has tier 3 garrison at tier 2? Oh, you mean this garrison? Like the settlement garrison is tier 3? Or you, oh, sorry, the tier 3 garrison building, right? The walls building. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder if that's done intentionally. Make
Time
this
for
like a
blood.
little mini end boss of the first part of the game or something. Try and slow this down, yeah. Well, I don't think it's working so far. So that, right, oh, slow AI Alith down, right? Not player Alith, I get what you're saying. So the AI does actually do the confederation if you leave him long enough. Lockyer and Rakarth. Never actually really paid attention. Oh, so the player can confederate if there's an AI with an R, right? I get what you're saying. So, if we were going to sneak in with these 4 guys, we want to sneak in here. Where's the closest map edge? Well, for us it's there. So I guess if we sneak these guys in here, they can quickly cap that maybe.
Shadow Warriors!
Yeah, so we put these guys here. Actually, I think 3 of them can get over there. And 1 on this side.
Shadow Warriors! It will be done!
And then all of our very visible guys can go over here. Yeah, I think that works.
Khalifa Na, Loic's champion.
Ulfwan Mage.
Alright. Let's do it.
Acknowledged! As you say!
Acknowledged.
We will obey! Acknowledged!
Mage.
Maybe we should keep the eagle, the eagly We keep Eagle over here. These guys are missing. Oh wait.
Khalifa Nah, to glory.
Oh, I thought they had no line of sight on us. Apparently they do. Yeah, we'll leave Eagle. Leave Eagle over there.
My power is yours.
Khalifa Nah.
As you say.
Yeah, so I want to get a couple of guys up to cap that point so they can't build anything here. Maybe we'll wait next to it and then like as soon as they start building shit, then we'll fucking cap it. That'd be cool actually. Yeah, we'll wait like here so we can sucker them in to hopefully start building stuff. And then, oh actually no,
Understood.
go here. Because if they touch that red square, I think that activates, that makes the enemy know that we're here.
Curse on.
High mage.
With me.
15 seconds.
Loyal. Shadow warriors. Setting forth. We will obey. Moving out. Without fail. Assyrian guides us.
What are these little poles? They're little burners. Oh yeah, little burners. What are these guys? What did they just take damage? Oh, did they just black arc me or something? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, whatever. Anyway, you guys at the point.
Advance quickly now.
You guys get up here.
Swiftly.
Orders received. Make Oathman proud.
Understood.
Eagerly. I think the game's up now, so may as well just
For
get it done.
duty. We away.
Actually, we could probably get
Shadow warriors. A pace.
we'll get a couple of guys to cap this as well.
March.
I don't know if that's going to help us much. I'll take him the other way, see if we can distract some archers.
It will be done.
Yeah, this barrier's not going to be up in time. It's good. He's already built a barrier there, so that's going to get destroyed as well.
It will be done.
Shadow warriors. Apace.
Disciple of Hoeth.
Oh, they're going to go over the walls.
We advance.
Oh, this guy, oh, he got
Asa advance.
retarded and didn't
Swiftly.
go through. They're not going to make it.
Orders received. We go. Weapons ready.
Without fail. We advance. Onward.
Ulfwan mage.
The Shadow King.
Asa Archmage. Mage ready.
What was that? Was that another Black Arc bomb? Bombardment or something? They've got Cav.
For duty.
Hopefully they won't be coming down here though.
Khalifa Nah.
Spellcaster. Shadow warriors.
For duty. Defending order. Asa, move.
Archers.
Without fail. Loyal. Shadow warriors.
Come on. Cap it. Oh man, he's flying right over the top of the hill there. Fucking. Oh my god.
Scion of an Aryan.
Ulfwan mage.
Beautiful. This guy's down.
Setting forth.
Orders received.
Understood.
The winds flow through me.
Nice hit there, hopefully.
Witness true magic.
Without fail.
As you say. Forward.
Unlimited power.
That's a good spot there.
Behold my power.
Destroy.
Oh, look, it's shades. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Quickly now.
Master of sorcery. I summon the winds.
Move. Acknowledged. It shall be done. Onward.
We will obey.
It will be done.
True magic is mine.
We go.
How are we going over here? Not really that well.
Observe my
Oh no, knights. Alright, we're trying to get these
Moving
guys
out.
around here. It's looking pretty good.
For the shadow.
I think we're winning most of the places.
Onward.
Asa, move.
Asur Archmage. The winds flow through me.
Orders.
Yeah, this door's taking way too long to get down.
Loyal. Acknowledged. March.
Assyrian guides us.
Oh, these guys are...
Asur, move. Shadow warriors. Without fail. March.
the non-cheese way. Oh, I thought I did cheese it. What's the cheesy way?
Mage ready.
I mean, I did the whole like look like you're going right but go left thing. I guess that's not really that cheesy.
Forward.
Asa, move.
We advance.
What, this part here? I mean, the tower. None of the towers hit me anyway, because, like, I got inside the walls. What do I care about towers? I stealthed inside the towers already, and I shut. They tried to build stuff here, but I already capped this, so they couldn't. Well, actually, no, they didn't build any towers before I capped it, so they could still. They could actually still. Fuck, those guys are fucked up. We in yet?
For now.
We are in.
Sundered. Lowest curve.
Magic's unleashed.
Beloved. Asur, forward.
Yeah, these guys are getting so fucked up.
Advance.
They need a rest. Right, we need to get some.
Master of sorcery.
Fuck, we need some damage up there.
A leap for now.
Right, quick. Yeah, hopefully that'll get it done.
Behold my power.
Nagareth.
So that-
I'll show them.
Alright, pretty close now, but yeah, some of these units need to have a rest.
Biolarial.
Forward.
Loyal. Assyrian guides us.
Vengeance.
Ulthwan.
Running off the map.
Understood.
I
Advance.
just get these guys to run back. Oh, they're not going to make it. Fuck, alright. Well,
Asur, advance!
Shadow warriors.
It will be done!
in there.
Shadow dancer!
Take arms! Spellcaster Supreme!
Loyal!
Archers.
For duty! Setting forth! By your command! Orders received! We go! Victory awaits!
Getting there.
Sundered! Stop!
It's good.
As you say!
I
Oh, their mage is
summon the
still
winds!
operational.
Apace!
Eagerly. Gonna deal with that.
Shadow warriors! Understood!
Setting forth.
Shadow warriors! Asa, move! Acknowledged! We advance!
Ulfwan Mage.
Lowest champion!
Asur Archmage!
Without fail! We will obey!
Fuck. It's bad. You
As
guys
you
just...
say!
No, we can't really melee them either, because...
Moving out!
Fuck that armor
Shadow
piercing.
warriors! Asur,
Shit
forward!
is bullshit.
We will obey.
Archers! At once!
Agreed. Advance. I give the orders.
If we kill this mage, that'll probably be pretty good.
Advance! Orders received!
Shades are so lethal, man. Fuck.
Understood!
So much damage.
Apace!
Alright, nice.
Disciple of Hoeth!
Alipa Na!
That was pretty easy. Lithanar hype. Lithanar is pretty good. Yeah, a bit late on that one, unfortunately, Fairy Storm, but I'll have to try and figure that out one next time, I guess. I might be fighting some more. I might be fighting some more Dark Elf settlements. Actually, yeah, I will be fighting some more Dark Elf settlements on the way to kill Malekith. Maybe next time I'll next time we do one, yeah, next time we do one, I'll get you to explain it before we do it, so we can demonstrate it for the people at home. The science, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think in this case though it's fine because we're gonna have some time to replenish. Alright, so we'll sack with the Lithanar and get the free movement bounce off. Actually, I wonder if it would have been quicker to sail.
Alipa Na!
Maybe, I don't know, it might have been quicker to sail, probably not though. But it's, but we, you know, by going through here we get replenishment, which is even better.
The day is ours!
Okay, Badgeria the
Be
Miraculous
prepared, Asur.
will occupy.
They are unworthy.
You will never be safe!
And then she will immediately respec out. So we get her back in 3 turns. We'll respec her, or we'll re-recruit her back on the front lines in a moment.
An archmage is accustomed to victory. High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry.
Hunt. We
Yeah,
stop.
now both of these guys will now
Agreed.
force march back this way.
False one. True magic guides me.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
And we'll get rid of the
Magic's
spearmen, although they did
unleashed.
do some very good work.
Oath One's triumph was foreseen.
Oh, we can let them get replenished, I guess.
High
Yeah, having
Elven
this noble
Archmage.
lord come in so much later is actually screwing me around a bit, because normally you can get a lot of replenishment from having him in, and also he's missing out on
Shadowlands.
levels that he would have got otherwise. So yeah, I don't know if it's actually worth farming this trait. Especially if he leaves before I actually get it. That would really suck.
The winds were with us.
Turns remaining 26 turns. So he's going to be getting
Effortless for
so he's going to
such
get
as I.
+1 influence for the next 26 turns. It's pretty good. Alright, 2 more turns. So 2 more turns, then
An
we can recruit him.
Archmage is a
Hopefully he
customer.
doesn't hopefully he doesn't leave by then. Because yeah, I mean I don't really need that trait, but I really would like to get a really nice trait on him and be leveling him up, you know, for the
High
For the
Elven
future.
Archmage.
Attend.
Alright, so we're gonna be going through there.
I bring Azurian's fire. I will study here, trained by the White Tower. The Archmage marches.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Best trait is frugal, 20% more ammo and 5% movement range on the campaign. Oh, that's a nice one. You get frugal. Can you still get frugal on nobles? You used to be able to get frugal
There
on
is only
nobles, didn't you?
vengeance.
Yeah, it is new. It is frugal. It is nobles. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I feel like speed is pretty good for infantry as well, even though they don't get obviously not as good as it is for cavalry, but yeah, infantry, like one of their main problems is their lack of speed as well. Should we go stalk or whatever? So we're level 8, we get this level 10. Yeah, so we should be saving all of these points. So 9, 10, we'll have 4 points. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the turn after we get that. Yep. So we'll turn off unassigned skill points, damage building,
For the sundered lands.
outpost, building upgrade.
Alifanar. Burden of the Shadowlands.
Do you reckon that
Shadow King.
Master of magic.
you reckon she's gonna attack me this turn?
Can be remade.
The arcane currents flow strong. There is nothing you can do.
I don't really want to pay her.
Magic in purest form.
Wish I could just get some instant influence somehow. If I had have let one of these other lords do the battles in one of these shots, then we would have gotten influence on them instead of
Shadow
let them out. We'd
warriors.
have more now, but yeah.
High
Yeah,
Elven
there's,
Archmage. Bring me my tomes. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Hopefully that should work. Alright, what's the extra upkeep per turn?
The winds were with us.
1150 per turn. Fuck, that's a lot.
The Shadow Dancer brings fortune.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty good.
The Asher are troubled. Shattered Realm.
I don't need anything for that. I know. We'll just hope they don't take us. I don't think. I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't have an army in range, so they can't take it this turn. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay, cool. She didn't declare war on me at least. Be the best. The recruitment cost 25% increase. God damn it. Oh well,
A
it's sort of
quest
cool, I
has
guess.
been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Calm down.
Be wary, though, for
More
while
important
the
stuff to do
potential
than
rewards are great, so
Your
too are the
fucking
perils.
quests.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth. Via land.
Archmage. Led by the winds.
1 point. God damn.
True magic. I know my destination. Limitless talent.
When Loic dances, so shall I. There is only vengeance.
Oh yeah, we don't want to use that. Fuck, I can't see. Yeah, I really want to region trade my way out of this situation. Yeah, I'll get trumpeters for extra speed. Very nice.
For Hoeth.
Give stalk. Yeah, no, I want the extra range
My
damage
realm.
first. Then I'm gonna probably go stalk after we finish his personal life. So yeah, so I'm gonna go Revenant, and then you get there's 2 points into missile strength, and then this one that gives us post battle loot. I'd rather have the post battle loot than the stalk. And then yeah, probably take the stalk after that. But yeah, I'll probably take the stalk before I take the Shadow King. And then Ancient Cunning would be nice. Renown of Feared. I like the extra ambush and movements. Yeah, Stalk would be good.
Revenge.
I kind of wish I had
Trained
wait a
by
little
the
bit
White
so we've
Tower.
got the extra. Got these guys in there for the upkeep reduction.
Scholar Supreme. Magic in purest form.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So level 10 we'll get that. Level 11 we'll get probably infiltration. Level 12 we get Nervous for the Record. Then depending on what rank we are, we could go for favorable wins. Or I might start on our blue line. Yeah, we're getting closer to the Black Tower of Naggaroth, but we can't sell anything in here, which is kind of annoying.
Our buildings lie in ruins. What?
Safari's servant.
Not one Druki on Naggaroth.
Master of magic. Asur sorcerer. I bring Azurian's fire, trained by the White Tower. High mage.
Everyone's back in 2 turns.
Hoef's disciple. Shaper of fates.
Well,
Magic in purest form.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
yeah, alright. I guess we
Student of Teclis. Carried by magic.
better take this dude. Can we get one more? Yeah, we can get one more. I guess if we just get like a few thousand gold from diplomacy somehow, that would be really cool. But no.
Foul sorceries.
Fear my...
I am Madame Diafin, and your doom is nigh!
Yeah, we can't really get any more money, so I guess we'll do that. Elves in Warhammer don't shave their hair. It's sort of sacred to them, kind of like dwarfs with their beards. Oh, really? Not dark elves, obviously, though. Where are you heading via the sea lane? Eastern colonies? We haven't really figured that out yet. I posed the question at the start of the stream. I was going to say, maybe I should put I'll put a comment. I can't really put a comment, can I? I can write it in here. I don't know. That way, if people join, they know that that's the question. But I don't want to pin it because we've already got the patch notes pinned. Dark elves venerate their hair. They worship the god of hair. Such an elf thing to do.
There is only vengeance.
Pure magic. There I must go.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Master of magic. Toward power. Weaver of spells.
Alright, let
Not
us
one Druki on Naggaroth.
force march Alith to
Traversing.
there. So he's right next to the settlement. Then this guy.
A reckoning. Hoef sends us.
Force march up here. Gonna give him all of the Shadow Warriors. Plus one of those guys. That dramatically reduces our upkeep.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright, cool. And then we can attack the settlement
I bring Azurian's
with
fire.
this guy. Actually, who can
I could kill you with a single
I
word.
can't sell it to anyone.
The
Alright. This will actually give us the extra influence on a second army as well, I think. Be nice. Because Alithanar's got 26 turns of +1 influence, so if we can get a second army and start building up the influence stack on that, so we can have 2 influence per turn, that'll be good.
Asur Archmage!
In the red line, I go Vanguard Master as late game. I like to add a few Tyrannok Chariots into his army. No, okay. Yeah, Tyrannok Chariots could be okay. I usually go for dragons, but I never actually put any dragons in his army, but yeah. Actually, I could probably just go this way as well. Some of you guys can come down this way, I guess. Yeah, I made a bit of a mess of that. That's alright. Yeah, I usually put I mean, I don't care really about the second one, but yeah, I usually put it into dragons, but yeah, I never actually recruit any dragons. So yeah, maybe I should do something different. Chariots would be good. I can see that being a pretty cool addition to this army.
Understood.
Didn't really mean to activate them that fast. But
Wings of magic rise! I
That's
summon
good.
the winds!
need to drill this guy.
To all!
Asur Archmage!
Battle awaits!
Asurian guides us. As you say.
Nice.
Wielder of the winds. Scython, hear me! Observe my radiance! The most potent spells.
Orders received.
By your command!
Setting forth!
Carried by the winds!
Alright, this looks pretty handled.
I'll show them!
Asur Archmage! Azurian fire!
Everyone, bend to my will!
Everybody's pretty full health, so we won't worry too much about that. So yeah, so I think sacking is the one that gives it. Sacking is the one that gives you the influence per turn.
Quickly now!
So we'll try and sack it and backspace this guy.
I am sent.
We will
Got to keep that war fund going as well. We need that sack money. Extra experience on these guys. I don't know if they get auto resolve experience after the battle ends. I suspect they don't, but I'm not sure. 2 to 4 chariots is to an army is what I feel like. Then replace the eagle with Frost Heart Phoenix. Got to find a frugal handmaiden instead of a noble once they're available. Even in a group with the Elven Ranger line to buff all the ranged units. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I can imagine the chariots with the kiting army could be kind of cool, like, you know, sort of isolating units and shooting them down and charioting them and making them turn around so you can shoot them in the back and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, still missing a bit of armor piercing though, I guess. The Frost Heart gets the Frost Heart Phoenix is armor piercing, but yeah, it's not much. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to go past just the full squad, the full army of Shadow Warriors because they're so cheap. Tyrannok chariots have magic attack. Oh, okay, cool.
Break them! Farsurian! High Elven Archmage.
So yeah, so now she's got 5 turns of +1 influence as well, which is pretty cool.
High Elven Archmage. Wrath of the Heavens! I claim it for Hoeth!
Alifana.
Assyrian's Decree. Master Mage.
There is only vengeance.
But yeah, we might just let him chill and replenish for a turn.
Shaper of Fates. The winds were with us. The Archmage marches. Hoeth sends us.
So we're not at war with Malekith yet. But
Attend. I am ready.
so we just want like 1 more Shadow Warrior basically. Actually, no, we don't even want 1 more Shadow Warrior because the Noble's going to go in there. So yeah, that's pretty much full complete. Now Dynamo is ready for action. And we can spend the rest of the campaign chasing after us. Shadow Warriors. Yeah, I don't think we have any global buffs to Shadow Warriors. No. The global recruitment, -1 global recruitment's pretty awesome though. Do you think we should keep the Shadow Warrior building and get more Shadow Warriors, or what? I don't know, I feel like just basic archers are more efficient than Shadow Warriors, except for in Lothar Arm's army, obviously. These cost 129, these cost 124, yes. These are cheaper than basic archers, so you can't argue with that.
My realm.
Could get a few in other armies, just not a full stack of them. Yeah, having some like stealthy scout guys. Some Shadow Walkers would be good for the poison, but yeah, we're not really going to do that. I was wondering whether I should let the rebellion happen or not. I should repair stuff. No, I think I'm pretty much just going to abandon this joint, but yeah. I'll probably just recruit a lord here to just see if he can auto-resolve the rebellion.
We must restore order.
You reckon they'd be able to kill the rebellion? They spawned next turn. Yeah, they're gonna get some replenishment. Yeah, I'll probably just recruit a lord next turn. Rebellion.
The Asser of Troubles.
Master of Magic.
The day is ours.
Stalking Sands pulls in garrison. Yeah, they won't be in range though. They'll spawn like back here. They won't be in range of the garrison, will they? Or just you're saying Stalking Sands gives you extra reinforcement range or something?
Give the word.
Alright.
Assur Sorcerer.
It's based on your lord range when it's an ambush, not theirs. So if you ambush, they get pulled in. Oh. Wow, that's really clever. That's really clever, Ferry. Yeah, I didn't think about that. It's clever. Isn't that such a weird interaction? It's like normally when you attack on their tile, but when you ambush, like the attack happens. Actually, no, when you ambush, the attack happens on their tile as well. It's fucking weird. Anyway, I believe you though. It sounds pretty cool.
The people arrested.
86 plus 9 plus 18. If I recruit a lord now, should
Defender of the Everqueen. The city is crumbling.
Oh, I should have recruited next turn. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Fuck. Oh well. Whatever.
You have my attention. Burden of the Shadowlands.
High Elven Archmage. Magic in purest form. Limitless talent.
Shadow Stalker.
Oh yeah, I should have destroyed the other building as well. I just realized. I don't think that I didn't think that it was like that. Like when, like I'm pretty sure I've done ambushes and it hasn't been in range. Like my reinforcement armies haven't been in range. I don't know, maybe you're right.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Maybe I just haven't been careful about. Sometimes you get kind of like anecdotal
Guardian
evidence.
of the Phoenix Crown.
But
Hidden from
yeah,
sight.
it was a bit of a waste, but it's alright.
Guide me.
Need extra upkeep for no reason.
What? Shattered Realm. Ready. Via land. Silent attack. Obey me.
trained by the White Tower.
I wonder if I should try to lure these guys out.
Destiny lies there.
I will do my duty. Forward at once.
Who seeks me?
Yeah, get rid of that as well. Yeah, I can't really sell this, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna like abandon it pretty much.
Destruction abounds.
I second this.
2 more turns till we get our invocation
Prince
of Ball.
of Elfwan.
Who's here? Oh,
Never been much
strength rank 5. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I'm not quite finished that turn yet. I wish his Shadow Crown didn't require me to go out of my way hunting Malekith to occupy the Shrine of Cain. Do you actually have to occupy the Shrine of Cain, or does it sometimes just complete automatically if, like, you know, somebody else takes it or something? Like, what happens if does it? It doesn't automatically complete if, like, Alariel takes it or something. Or am I thinking of something else? Right, let's just see if we can do any more diplomacy scam. We get any money? Nope. Yeah, I kind of need Nagaron to be at war with somebody else. Oh no, not really actually. Alright, okay,
Hatred for you fills my soul and pleases my lord.
They might invade us, but that's alright. Oh shit, yeah, we got endgame is going to happen soon as well. Oh yeah, so sorry, nobody's been talking much about the whole idea of where we're going to migrate to. I've been too caught up in the nitty gritty of each turn and trying to do all of the moves right and stuff. So far so good. Like everything's gone pretty perfectly so far, except for now we're just getting ready to, like, you know, like very quickly engage Malekith and then have some super hard fights against Malekith. So I don't know, I'm not looking forward to that too much, but we shall see. But yeah, where should we migrate to, I guess? Or what are the options? Like, yeah, actually, that's what I'm saying. Like, not so much where should we migrate through, but what are the options? So Albion, I don't think Albion's really an option because it's not near a sea lane. We could just go there, but I mean, I feel like the stream title would be a bit crap if we just went to Albion and that was the migration, just moving like half a screen from here to there. Norska's an option because Norska's like a frozen wasteland and that suits Elithanar. But I fucking hate Norska. Even when I play as Norska, I would go to my way to leave Norska. You know, like fuck Norska, basically.
High Elven Archmage. Even Archmages. Asur Sorcerer.
You tried to help? Yeah, thanks. Sorry to jump all over you there, Wolfspool. Alright, yeah, fuck it. We'll get rid of this last shadow warrior. Alright, fuck it, whatever. Why don't you visit Imric? So yeah, so visiting Imric Imric Shadowlands. All right, I'm gonna just put up a poll with whatever we got right now. Okay, so poll. Where should we migrate to? Imric and the Imric and the Darklands. Imric and the Darklands. That also the islands. What else we got? Lockyer and Village. So I was thinking we could go to Lockyer, kill Lockyer, go north, kill Village, and then set up our little lands to the north of Cathay in the Chaos Wastelands up there. I think it's frozen, mostly frozen wasteland. Where else could we go? We could go south to Lustria. Lustria. So we've got, yeah, the eastern colonies on the remote islands, Lockyer and Village and Cathay. Imric in the Darklands. So yeah, I feel like, yeah, I don't think we're really going to go to Lustria, so fuck Lustria. Where else is there Badlands or Frozen? We go to the Southlands, the southern Chaos Wastes, take out Oxyotl and stuff. Teclis. Yeah, well, Teclis is kind of near the eastern colonies. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's really only 3 options. So yeah, so we've got eastern colonies, Lockyer and Village, Cathay, Imric and the Darklands. Is there a 4th option, or is that it? I feel like Lustria isn't really I don't really want to go to Lustria. I mean, we're going to go to Lustria anyway, probably on the way to wherever we're going to go. But, yeah. Is there anywhere else that could potentially... I guess, like Kislev? Oh yeah, Kislev. I think Kislev is frozen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kislev is frozen. Okay, yeah, that was another option I had. So yeah, we reclaim Kislev and then become the new Kislev, basically, be the Empire's northern ally and defend them against chaos and stuff like that. So yeah, so we got go to visit Imric in the Badlands, go to Cathay and kill Lockyer and Village, and then settle on north of the Wall. Go to the eastern colonies, remote islands, and like live by ourselves, I guess, in peace and harmony, or reclaim Kislev and ally with the Empire. All right, I think we got some pretty good options there. I'll chuck the poll up on Twitch as well, even though it's a pain in the ass. Was it Eastern colonies or Kislev? All right, we'll leave that up for a while. It's not gonna have any effect on my gameplay for a little while because we're gonna be killing Malekith first. But yeah. North of the Wall is Chaotic Wasteland Red. I don't think it all is fairy. I think some of it is, but some of it's frozen, maybe. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I mean, we don't have to be we don't have to go to a place where it's a good temperate. All right, let's see if this works.
Crown. Guardian.
So we're in stalking stance, all right?
Attack.
No.
Fall back. Protector of Elfwan.
No.
Retreat. Be vigilant, for threats abound. For order.
No.
Back.
We don't have much luck with the ambush here. What's our ambush chance?
Defender of the Ever Queen.
30%. Okay.
For the king.
4 times the charm. There we go. Ambush. And you're right. We pulled in the garrison. Cool. That's really cool. Fairy Storm. I didn't realize that was how it worked. It's really cool. How did you figure that out? If you don't mind me asking. That's a pretty cool little trick.
My prowess is needed. Remove their bombs.
I'll have to do that to like every rebellion now. Only works if the rebellion race has a raiding stance, otherwise they're encamped. Ah, so, and it wouldn't work on greenskins because they do their encamp raiding stance, which also gives them... Hey Phoenix King, we are finally playing the Supreme race. High Elf Master race, indeed.
Faithful servant. The Asher have conquered.
Get a sweet item out of that as well. Alright, this guy's our specialist. This guy's our specialist rebellion killer.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
Raiding camps still give ambush defense, doesn't it? Or does it not?
High Mage.
For some reason, when you ambush, the reinforcement range gets bigger. Well, Ferrystop was saying how it works is that when you ambush, the reinforcement range is on you instead of on the target. So it basically gives you a little bit extra.
Standing by. Burden of the Shadowlands.
I sort of don't want to start a campaign because there's a new release next week. Next week's a pretty far away time. And also, the new release is only going to update Ogres, right? So, you know, I'd probably like plan to play Ogres next week and just play something else this week if you really want to start a new campaign. Actually, you're probably going to start a new vampire campaign so you can do a do a halberd campaign here.
Weaver of spells. Ready yourselves.
There is only vengeance.
I have never been much of a diplomat.
Strength rank 4. Malika is such a bitch. Like, he's gonna have so much stuff. He's gonna have like half a stack of shades and shit. Like, so lethal.
My realm. For Lilith. Assur's way.
Noble born.
What do you require?
Destiny beckons. Destiny lies there.
Noble son of Ulthuan, I am a fount of knowledge.
High Elven
Alright, I'm going to try and hit him there, make him retreat. Hopefully not out of range of the settlement. Then Alithanar hits him, pulls in the settlement. Then he occupies the settlement. No, then Alithanar bounces off the settlement with a sack to get extra movement. Ambush. I don't know, we'll figure it out.
Trained by the White Tower.
Your people will suffer for your clumsy attempts.
Malekith's big and strong.
Master of
scary.
Magic. Scholar Supreme.
Alright. Better fucking retreat. If he doesn't retreat, I'm going to be most
Master
annoyed.
Mage.
Can we get Badgeria? Yeah, Badgeria can come in. Alright, we'll respec this guy out.
High Elven Archmage. Magic in purest form. They are unworthy. Within my power.
Oh, fuck off.
Alifanar,
God damn it. Why'd you fucking retreat so far? It's bullshit. Bullshit, I tells you.
revenge. Dash the rocks with traitor's blood.
Hoef's disciple.
Landmarks everywhere for the High Elves in Nagaroth. Probably because Alithanar was blocking where she would have went otherwise. Why didn't she go there? Why'd she go fucking all the way over here? Oh, maybe his zone of control was blocking? Oh, I don't know. No, that doesn't work because you normally can retreat into a zone of control.
So shall
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, but you can normally retreat into a zone of control.
Shadow warriors.
She cannot end in your zone of control. Oh, you reckon? Okay.
Break them. Shadow King.
Nah, but his zone of his zone of control only goes to there. She went like 2 hexes further than that. So I don't think it was that. Unless it gives them like a certain amount of extra movement or something to get out, and that just ended up being really
Burden
further.
of the Shadowlands.
Anyways.
We are of Anarian.
Let's do it. Yeah, it's the same map. Yeah, was there something something special you wanted me to do here? Oh no, it's not the same map. Wait up, no, it is the same map. Yeah, it's the same map. Imric and the Darklands won on Twitch, but Reclaim Kislev, an ally with the Empire, is winning on YouTube. We can shoot them without getting hit by towers anyway. If you just, like, go inside the walls and their towers can't shoot you. What he's saying, just like come up here and just like shoot them over here and blink away one unit at a time or whatever. I mean, I feel like it's gonna take a fucking long time. Alright. We'll do it. We'll do it for the science. So can I set up in here? No, that won't work, will it? You have to like
Shadow warriors.
You have to be like right up near the wall, yeah?
We will obey. Shadow warriors.
Without fail. We will obey.
Can you can outrange them if you're in the corner here, right? I'm not sure about that actually. If only Missy had more shadow walkers. I know what I need. Right, are you typing instruction? Are you furiously typing instructions for me, Ferry, or should I just get on with it? Should I wait? Do I have a go? Do I have a go for Commander Ferry? What would I do with my Shadow Walkers if I had more Shadow Walkers? Alright, it seems like we're not getting any more instructions.
Shadow warriors, I give the orders. Follow me, loyal king. Now is our final fate. Glory or defeat.
For duty. We go!
Asur, move! Asurian willing! For order! Advance! Asur, advance! We go! Orders received! Asur, attack!
Operation kill all of the archers. Better anti-infantry and poison attack. Yeah, but they've got less entities, so lower DPS. Also, I think they got less health, don't they?
Understood.
They take 2 turns to recruit, and they're more expensive. And the anti-infantry is only for melee. The anti-infantry is only on their melee attacks, right? Not on their ranged. Ideally, you don't want them to ever go into melee, otherwise they get fucked up.
We will obey.
So overall, I feel like Shadow Walkers are pretty bad. I like having a couple of units of them.
It will be done.
Yeah, see how much less hit points they've got? They've got like 50% less hit points or almost, so they're like super weak. Also, they've got 25% less entities, or Shadow Walkers have 30% more entities. So they got more like more damage per second. So these guys do 29 instead of 23, which is only 20% extra damage. But they do have, but these guys have 30% extra units. Oh yeah, you start off with 2 Shadow Walkers. I use them for the poison.
Shadow warriors.
Because the Shadow Warriors don't have poison. Shadow Walkers can poison to slow down the enemies, so they can't catch your kiting armies. So it's like good having 2, but yeah, I don't feel like it's any really need to have any more than that.
Kill them.
Usually I have 4 of them. Oh, okay.
As you say.
Yeah, I mean, they're not, you know, I don't think they're terrible, but yeah, I know, the thing I like about the Shadow Walkers, the main thing, probably, the main reason I don't recruit them, is that the main reason I don't recruit them and I go Shadow Warriors is that I feel like the Shadow Warriors are more durable. Like, I feel like there's less chance of getting a complete unit wipe. Like, even if shit goes really bad with the Shadow Warriors, I feel like there's less chance of getting a unit completely wiped out and losing them. Whereas with the Shadow Warriors, you know, because they got a lower entity count, less hit points, I feel like there's just slightly more chance that they will die.
Loyal! Asur, forward!
Well, you know, while they're facing away.
Apace! We advance! Asurian guides us! Moving out! Apace! For duty! It shall be done!
Forward! Shadow Warriors! Acknowledged! Loyal!
Yeah. It's gonna take forever if we don't use if we don't tank them with our hero squad, I think.
Ulthweb! Acknowledged! Glory awaits! It will be done!
Orders received!
For the Shadowlands!
Ephua, bend to my will!
Assyrian guides us!
Yeah, this is fine. It's getting it done.
Asur Archmage!
Shadow Warriors! We go!
Seal!
Orders received! We advance!
Just rotate these guys around a little bit so we don't take too much
Shadow Warriors!
health damage.
Setting forth!
For order! At once! Right away!
Shoot the one that's slowed by miasma, yeah, makes it a bit easier. Although we'll get better damage out of hitting blobs with Waking in the Woods, I think. Also it slows them, which is nice.
As you say. For order!
Witness
Oh, I
true
missed.
magic!
Shadow Warriors! Without fail, Asurian guides us! Asur, advance!
Noble! I am ready! Swiftly! The king!
Shadow Warriors! Nakoi!
Observe my radiance!
Orders received. For the Ever Queen!
Asar Noble!
This is all pretty therapeutic. This is like a Warhammer 2 siege. Just cheesing it out.
Ready and able. Noble.
Good times.
On me.
Shadow warriors, march!
Asa, advance.
Understood. Attack!
Behold my power!
Shadow warriors.
Move! It will be done.
Setting forth.
We away!
Shadow warrior. Orders received.
The winds flow through me!
All right.
Shadow warriors. March! Onward! Swiftly! Noble born! At them! I give the orders.
For the Ever Queen. Scython, hear me!
Witness true magic!
Quickly now!
True magic is mine! Lakoi Soraya! Asa Archie! Observe my radiance!
Direct me!
Moving out!
Dauntless!
Awaiting orders.
Shadow warriors!
Alright, trying to speed this up a little bit.
Summon the winds!
Assia Mage.
Very well! For duty! Quickly now!
Without fail, we will obey. Quickly now!
We go! Noble!
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Orders received! March!
Feel exhausted just watching siege battles? Oh no, this is super cruisy, super relaxing. This is like a chillax holiday siege battle. Nothing exhausting about this.
Magic's unleashed!
All over.
Noble! Quick time! Noble lord!
Oh, thanks for that, Ferristorm. This siege cheese was brought to you by Ferristorm.
Noble!
Alright, we lost a couple of guys, not no harm done. Could have been a bit more careful and tried to do it perfectly, but got a bit impatient. I wonder if the new Graveguard will have a chance to raise dead like the regular Graveguard once you have 100 vampiric corruption. Wonder if the Graveguard will have a chance to raise dead. You mean you wonder if the Graveguard will get added to the raise dead pool Yeah, I imagine they will. If they don't get added to it, then I'm sure people will raise it and say, why aren't they in there? And they can get added to it. Because yeah, it would be weird if they were like the only unit that's not in there. But yeah, I think you're likely right that it could easily be something that they forget to add in.
Sack it.
What the fuck? Why did he bounce off this direction? He's supposed to bounce off that direction.
Alifana.
High Elven
What an
Archmage.
absolute wanker.
Be prepared, Asur.
On to adventure.
Pure magic.
Come, join us.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth. We begin.
I'll try to ambush attack, because if we get the ambush and we pull these guys in, I don't know if we'll be in range, maybe.
Now we strike.
No.
To me, Shadow Warriors.
0 casualties. Good. Not sure Morngulls are in there. I'm pretty sure Morngulls are in there. I think I've seen them.
Shattered
Because
realm.
otherwise I would never have recruited them. Because I never built any recruitment buildings. Alright,
Silent attack. I am ready. Ready.
I normally go straight for Nagarond, but I'm sort of thinking maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should try to stick around for a bit and try to hunt down Malekith's army, wherever it is, like first.
The Shadow Dancer brings fortune.
I don't know.
Ambush. Yes. When Loic dances,
Give it a
so shall
geese. Report back. Let us know.
I. Shadow King.
One more level still.
Trained by the White Tower.
What do you require? Noble Lord.
Scholar Supreme. Shaper of Fates.
Oh yeah, we still have a rename to do, don't we? It's our last rename. Graham. Graham Gray's Notes.
Guide me.
How about we call him Graham? Graham the Notable. Graham the Notable. He's not a savage warrior. He's not a shining, you know, he's not a shining champion or a berserker. He's just a very notable. He's just a notable young man. He's got a lot of potential.
Limitless talent.
I don't know if we should get some spears. I feel like we just need massive amounts of archers, so that when we meet shades, we can like outrange them and just obliterate them before they hit us. Because the shades just do too much damage. Like it's like, what the fuck, shades? Calm down.
No more elves! I will sing to you when Oathwan is drowning!
Have we got vision on the wood elves? No, we don't have vision on the wood elves. Crap. What have the wood elves got right now? They've got Temple of Adioth, Hall's Anvil, Hag Hall. Yeah, they don't have anything. Yeah, I wouldn't mind making allies with the wood elves, with the wood elves, but
For the sundered lands.
High mage.
no, we can get one of our lords back again. Yeah, leveling up the metal mage would be good, but
Master of high magic. Master of high magic. I must study. Do not tarry.
Noble born. The people are resting.
just go for the extra money,
Order must
even
be
though it's just like a tiny amount.
You had your chance, Elf. I would have sung a beautiful song for your king. Now I will end you.
Or the ogres, maybe. Have we got vision on the ogres? No.
You dare to seek me?
No, we'll just wait for another turn. See how we go. Oh, I should have global recruited as well. I just realized. Sorry. Okay, that's kind of cool. They split their forces, so hopefully we can destroy one army. Although they might retreat to a ridiculously far away and screw me over. Seems likely.
Forget yourself.
It's the Malekithinator.
Attend. There is only vengeance.
You have my attention.
Shadow Stalker.
Alright, well, we'd definitely be able to catch him.
We begin.
Hoeth sees all.
Right of Vol for cool item? Yeah, cool. Alright, let's do that before we do the battle. Maybe it'll be a game changer. I got Sapphire Guardian Phoenix, not the diamond, unfortunately. Still good, but you know, that one's crap. Blade of Seagold is actually pretty cool. That's like your obsidian blade or whatever, but for high elves. Even though the Sapphire Guardian Phoenix isn't that great, I kind of feel like you have to go for it if you get it. Yeah. The Blade of Seagold is kind of cool if you want to just make one of your lords a beast in combat, but yeah, I think we go for the Sapphire Guardian Phoenix.
Our prey may lurk in these woods.
Alrighty.
There's prey.
I see the winds. I am their end.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
I bring Azurian's fire.
A reckoning!
A reckoning! Fall to my power!
Twilight is here.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Druki cruelty will be our undoing. The fallen ones outnumber us.
I have
Alright,
much
let him
to
get in
teach
so he
them.
can get some experience as well.
High Elven Archmage. Light of the moon.
The maiden's
An
benediction.
extra
Not
experience.
one Druki on Nagaroth.
Alright, he'll probably retreat, I'm guessing. Maybe not. Maybe he'll just be like,
cruelty will be our
fuck you, I'll
undoing.
kill you all. Yeah, he's just like, fuck you, I'll kill you all. Alright, pity we didn't get the ambush on that, but that's alright. The item will help since Malekith will be casting in battle. Yeah, for sure. It's only 10%, but you know, every little bit helps. Is that chariot anti-large? The eagle's anti-large, isn't it? No. Fuck, eagles are already shit, aren't they? They're good at killing. They're good at killing sorcerers. That's about it.
Alifa Na.
No offense, but I hope Malekith wins. That's a bit rude.
Sundered.
Who's his Blackguard of Negron? Oh, there they are.
Shadow Warriors. Without fail. It will be done. For duty.
Eagles are good for hunting down retreating lords and heroes, but that's all. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Disrupting archers is okay as well, but yeah.
Asir Mage.
Scion of Anarian. Acknowledged.
Alright, yeah, basically all I can see is the eagle, so I feel like they're not gonna like that too much. We can try and drill this fucking chariot pretty fast. That would be ideal.
Ready.
Archers! Acknowledged!
Yeah, I'm not really sure how to do this. I feel like it's gonna be a mess. We could get them to face downwards and let us get on the back of them. That would be ideal.
Shadow Warriors.
I don't know, fuck it. Let's just get it on.
For duty. Destroy them.
Oh shit. The eagle can't hide, but it can sit in there and waste their winds of magic, which could be cool.
Archers!
Yes.
As you say. Orders received. Stalk. Understood. It shall be done.
Yeah, this is good. They're spread out. If we can get them really spread out, well, when we hit this side, that would be ideal.
Striking forth.
High Mage.
Shadow Warriors. We will obey. Loyal. It will be done.
Orders.
Curse all Druki. My duty.
Ulfwan Mage.
Destroy.
Alright, let's fucking go.
Awaiting orders. Wings of magic rise.
Shadow Warriors. Kill them. So be it. Attack.
My power is yours. Ephua, bend to my will.
Orders received. Understood. Going forth. It is done.
This time around, I'm trying to.
Asur Archmage.
Spellcaster.
I'm gonna just max, like, get them all stacked up so we can just
Making my
like
way.
alpha strike them.
Shadow Warriors. Hold. Seal.
Of course.
Without fail.
Mage. Ulfwan Mage.
Lowest curse.
Wielder of the winds.
In Horef's name. Asur Archmage.
They're not really kiting, we're just letting them come in bit by bit and get fucked up. Essentially,
Shadow Warriors.
is the strat.
Understood. Setting forth.
Noble. All for one.
Acknowledge.
Seal.
Ulfwan Mage.
Shadow Dancer. We will obey.
Shadow Warriors.
Orders received. Alifa Na. Annihilate them.
Archers. Apace.
True magic is mine.
Quickly now. Asur forward.
Really got all their stuff.
Shadow.
Oh, this fucking chariot.
We will
Damn it.
obey. Lakoi.
Maybe I can just melee it down. Oh no, my eagle. Eagly! No, Eagly!
Ulfwan Mage.
Understood.
Charge.
Asturian's fire.
Alright, this looks pretty good.
As you say. Acknowledged. Asur forward. For Ulfwan. For the king. No mercy.
Asur, move.
Where I predicted. Carried by the winds.
Menlui.
Eagly!
Fire Menlui.
Oh, Eagly's fucked. He's gotten drilled.
Shadow Warriors. By Asturian. Alifa Na.
Archers. We go.
It will be done. Understood. For duty. Acknowledged. As you say.
I go.
Witness true magic.
Forward.
Alifa Na. Nagarin. I give the orders.
Alright, should we get Malekith's trade on another lord? It's Frenzy, which is kind of cool, but it's not really...
As you say. Onward.
Yes.
Alright, Eagerly, you get over here.
Duty calls. Moving out.
Honor bound.
Mage ready.
Assault Archmage. Witness true magic.
Frenzy is really good for melee characters, but yeah, it's not really good in everyone else, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have tried a bit harder to kill more of these guys so the next battle would be super easy, but, you know, good enough.
I summon the winds.
Brave and true.
The winds flow through me.
Huzzah! Alright, the superiority of the Nagarath originals is shown through. There we go. Yeah, the basic archers took a bit of a hit, but everyone else was pretty much intact. And yeah, now we get a second battle so we can finish healing Eagerly. Can confirm Mongols can be raised from the dead. Oh, cheers. Yeah, I thought I remembered seeing him in there. I don't really recruit the Mongol units much. Oh, the heroes are okay though. I mean, the units are probably good too, I just don't really use them much. I might take the replenishment. Just get a nice solid replenish. Actually... yeah, we'll take the replenisher.
A reminder of crossing Alifa Na.
High Elven.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking that, like, if I replace this lord with a generic prince,
yourselves.
we might be able to get the frenzy. But I wouldn't be surprised if I spec'd out the lord if we'd end up with not having enough movement to hit him.
I bring Azurian's fire.
I guess the immune to psychology on the frenzy is actually pretty good.
Master of high magic.
Just realized.
Trained by the White Tower. The day is ours.
Alifa Na. Nagarath vengeance.
For the vortex.
Wrath of the heavens. The maiden's benediction.
High Elven Archmage.
The day is ours.
Might just go Bowmaster on this one as well. We'll use the Shadow Warrior. Shadow Mage as the main damage dealer.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Okay, so we get Revenant, we get Renegade, get the extra post-battle loot. Don't really need... it doesn't give him extra. It doesn't give him extra hit points or anything, does it? It just makes him do damage. That's all the difference. 62 seconds. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Just makes him do 50% damage. Yeah, I'll give him a stalk. That is pretty useful. Prince won't matter since you can't get a good one without influence. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be super important, but yeah. I could put it on one of these guys, but yeah. I think I'd rather just take it on one of my casters so that we get the immune to psychology. Hey, Rev gets wrecked. Thanks for subscribing on Prime, man. You're awesome.
The winds were with us.
We get in here and
Shadowlands.
Hoeth sees all.
Rev Gita. I didn't know I spelled it right. Rev Getcha, the Wrecker. The Chaos Wrecker, the Elf Wrecker, the Druki Wrecker. I feel like Wrecker isn't a very elf name. The Reckoner. Boom. Perfect. All right, Rev Getcha, the Reckoner. Thanks, Rev Gets Wrecked. Appreciate it. All right, let's get some. He has. Doesn't Elithon already have?
Revenge.
Oh no, he doesn't have Vanguard deployment normally. That Vanguard deployment is actually pretty good. Love me some pointy-eared emos. Nice. Main shield plus. Yeah, I might Does he get Vanguard? Maybe I haven't got it yet. Oh yeah, Vanguard. No, he does have Vanguard, yeah. So in that case, we don't need it. Yeah, we'll get rid of these two and see if we can get a blue out of it. Sort of bloodshed. Yeah, it's only like moderately better. Alright, excuse me. Alright, after all that, let's give Frenzy to Badger. We'll try and do this one with single entities. So I don't take too much damage.
Archers! Loyal!
Observe my radiance!
Archmage
Repositioning.
Mercy, is the Queen of the Crone DLC any good? Yeah, if you like High Elves, the Queen of the Crone DLC gives you the Sisters of Avalon, which are probably the High Elves' best unit. They've got the armor piercing magic damage rangers, armor piercing magic damage archers. So yeah, you probably want the Sisters of Avalon. If you're playing as Dark Elves, I don't know what you get with Dark Elves.
As you say. We away! It shall be done. Understood.
Winds of magic rise. Cyclone, hear me.
Glory awaits.
Seeking the foe.
Forward! We away! We will obey!
Mage ready! Witness true magic!
To battle!
By Ancillary! Lowix curse!
Trying.
Yes.
Khalifa Nah.
Orders received!
Trying to like unload on Malika, but can't get him to die. What do we got here? Oh, Beastmen. We got Beastmen allies aiding us against Malika.
As you say, march!
Yeah, I think we drilled some of our own archers, some of our own archers with a bit of friendly fire there, but it's just life.
Weaver of the winds! Moving!
Master of sorcery.
Assault Archmage! Azorian's fire!
Ah! Get my ass heel on Eagly. I got pretty disappointed when I found out the only AP dealing missile infantry is locked behind DLC. Really? I don't really understand that. Like I mean I do from logically I get what you're saying, but it's like for me, I don't know, for me if I was gonna play a campaign like if I was gonna play a campaign in Warhammer, like I wouldn't want to bother playing it until I'd bought all the DLC. You know what I mean? Like if I was new to the game and I wasn't sure if I liked it, then I wouldn't like if new people get into the game, I don't recommend they just buy everything. But like, you know, I can understand that. But if you've been playing the game for a long time, like you know, like why would you want to play High Elves and not have all of their toys? You know what I mean? Like just I don't know. This is just the way my mind works. If I'm going to play like a full campaign that might, you know, I might be playing it for 2-3 weeks or something like that. I don't want to get to the end of the campaign and think, oh yeah, that was really cool. I wonder what it would have been like if I had all their units. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, like I don't know. Like I was thinking about getting into Stellaris a while ago, and I sort of had that same thing. Like, whereas like if I'm going to play Stellaris, I kind of want to buy all the DLC before I start because I don't want to have this like massive empire and be exploring all this stuff and then know that like there could have been 50% more stuff in the universe that I'm just missing out on or whatever. At least in this game, the enemies are complete. Even if you don't buy any DLC, like everything is in the game. It's just that your faction, you know, you can't play as it if you don't buy the DLC. But yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I always thought that was a bit weird. Like I don't really look at it that way, I guess. How many captives we get? 30, which is like 900 hit points. It'd heal a little bit. What are we on? 42, 42. We'll see if we get anything back.
What does all lesser beings deserve?
Master of high magic.
Oh yeah, got like 10 entities on each. Pretty good. High Elves in Cathay would be pretty novel. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, so I didn't mean to like have a go at you or anything. It's just, yeah, just like I can understand people like thinking that it's a bit like that it's a bit like mercenary of like, I can understand people thinking poorly of Creative Assembly, thinking, oh, basically you're making it pay to win because you're making it like you can't play this faction unless you buy the DLC. I understand that, but from your point of view, like as a person, like you having your experience, I can't really imagine wanting to play it without having the DLC. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. But yeah, but I do get the idea of people thinking it's mercenary of Creative Assembly to hide the best units behind DLC or whatever. I don't think it's actually really like that though. I think it's more like
the vortex calls.
Yeah, I don't think that's what they do. I don't think they try to intentionally keep back like things that you need to be able to win behind DLC. I think they try to make the DLCs have stuff that's really cool so that people want it for that reason. But, you know, I might be wrong. All right.
Ulthuan's triumph was
I think if we could pull up an ambush here.
High Mage.
Alifana.
Try playing Skaven without DLC.
Illuminate
Yeah,
the Shadowlands.
I get that you can. I get that people like might be pissed off because they think that Creative Assembly is trying to be mercenary or whatever. But yeah, I just don't get like why you would want to not have the DLC though. You know. I don't think it has pay to win. I think it's not a multiplayer code or something. It's basically you have to own almost all DLC to get full experience. Yeah, well, I mean, how could it be otherwise? How could you not, you know what I mean? How could you have the full experience if you don't have all the stuff? It's like, yeah. Everybody wants the DLC, but people are poor. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, people might think that I'm like, I don't know, like a hypocrite or something because, like, Creative Assembly's been giving me the last, you know, the last few DLCs they've given me for free. Since I've been part of the creative program. But, like...
Onwards.
But, like, I 100% would have bought every DLC. Like, you know, I did buy every DLC as soon as it came out. And if I wasn't part of the creative program, I guarantee I would 100% keep buying every single DLC as soon as it came out. So, I mean, I don't know. It's hard. I mean, I guess it's easy to say that. It doesn't really mean anything, but yeah, it's true though.
Effortless for such as I. Very well. True magic guides me. Master of magic. Toward power. Seeking a trial. Carried by magic. The Archmage marches.
Seeking a trial. Do not tarry. True magic guides me.
A wise plan.
Oh, what's the chances those beastmen that were standing there just fucking ambush attack and kill my two
What is
fucking Force
broken
March
can be
lords?
remade.
It's like 100% chance, isn't it?
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
I have even the DLC for the factions I don't play. Yeah, same here. Like, I would 100% buy the DLC even if for factions that I hated. Like you know, like Beastman I pretty much never play. Bought it as soon as it came out. You know, Pirate Coast, don't really like them. Bought it as soon as it came out. You know, even Pirate Coast especially. Like, I literally don't really like Pirate Coast. I would 100% never collect a Pirate Coast army in tabletop. Like, if somebody offered to give me their Pirate Coast army for free, I wouldn't even want it. You know, like I just don't like them. You know, kind of the same with Lizardmen, I suppose. Although Lizardmen are pretty cool, but yeah, but I just have to have everything. You know, buying all the DLC at the same time is not an option for many, I guess. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think. I mean, like, it's not like it's not like you. Like, you don't really need the Sisters of Avalon. They're just cool.
buildings lie in ruins.
But you can get by without them. Even just basic spears and archers are pretty good. Corn is stupid. Yeah, Corn is... Yeah, no, Corn's definitely not one of the most intellectual of
Victory is
factions.
everything.
I want to believe these beastmen aren't going to fucking destroy me. Wait up. Where are these beastmen? Like, I was just fighting a battle and there was some... Oh, they're there.
An archmage is accustomed to
So
victory.
that's Taurox, right? Was that Taurox's? That was some other random beastman clan, wasn't it? No, I don't remember seeing Taurox's flag. I thought it was a different flag. Does anyone remember whether it was Taurox that was in that battle just then? It was a random minor faction. So I don't even have vision on him, so I can't even try and get a non-aggression pact or anything. Oh, you can't anyway. It's the one that spawns up with there, yeah. I buy one DLC per month, makes it more bearable, and I still get loads of replayability. Yeah, I think once a month is like the most, like, yeah, like it takes me more than a month to get through a DLC's worth of content, and I play a fucking lot. You know, like, but yeah, it usually takes me more than a month to get through. Oh, well, it's not just the DLC, I guess, it's the updates that come along with the DLCs. Whereas if you're buying the DLCs now, you've already got all the updates.
The winds were with us.
I feel like he's 100% going to kill this.
Limitless
And hopefully my
talent.
ambush will, you know, win the day for
The
us.
most gifted.
If Badria and
wield the
Rivgedia
wings.
do die, then just know that your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
This is boring.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna pop another lord here. And
Destruction abounds.
Asor Sorcerer. The most gifted.
Effortless for such as I. The day is ours.
alright, I'm gonna respec this one out.
High Elven Archmage.
At least one will survive.
Destiny lies there.
Some more archers.
Magic in purest form. Trained by the White Tower.
The city is crumbling.
I want to get some knights in. I want to get some these bad boys as well, but
Defender of the Everqueen. Setting up Gareth.
all right. Let's see if we get this ambush. Hopefully. Hey, what? Oh, we didn't even get the ambush. Eagerly is gonna die if we auto resolve. Fucking so many shades. Shades. I'm feeling the auto resolve pretty hard. Yeah, fuck Eagerly. He's had his day. It was too good to get the chance of getting the full wipeout on both armies to clear the way for the siege is just too good. Plus, we do get post-battle replenishment, and we do have the noble in for a little bit extra. So we're not going to be back to full health, but Eagerly will resurrect as a phoenix. He will indeed. Yeah, Phoenix would be good actually. I never really use Phoenixes. I know they're really good units, but yeah, I never really use them.
My strength grows.
I feel like I'd probably almost rather have Phoenixes than dragons. What do you guys reckon about that? I feel like Phoenixes are a little bit smaller, so they don't have as much of a hitbox to get the shit shot out of them. Dragons just seem super slow and shootable. Oh, we got the Exquisite Vineyard. We can have a Slanesh Deviant in our squad. You want the other elf DLC for the Caster Lords first? Oh, are the Archmages not? Are the Archmages part of the DLC? Oh, there you go, Nihad. The other DLC is probably even more needed. The other one gives you, the Eltharion one gives you the Caster Lords, the Archmages. It's probably, I'd say that's probably even stronger because you use them earlier. You can use them on turn 1.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
So who got attacked then?
Pure magic. Scholar Supreme. I bring Azurian's fire. Archmage.
There is only vengeance. The forest is an ally. Time for blood! Time for battle!
You got valiant defeat there.
Your king calls. It's war.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I'd really like to take both of these at the same time.
True magic.
I don't know if that's crazy. I feel like we could solo this garrison, right? With
now we strike. Nagaroth prepares for war.
This army, this fucking, yeah, this siege is annoying. But, I mean, we could do it, right?
To me, Shadow Warriors. Time for battle.
I like dragons as mounts, but as units they don't seem to do much. Yeah, I don't know. They're okay,
Magic's
but they're just
unleashed.
I don't know. Yeah.
Ready yourselves. Azurian.
How's she gonna lose that? Are you serious? I can't imagine how she could possibly lose that.
They will suffer the might of Sathari.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Ready to march. I go. This is rank madness.
Fall to my power.
Ogres, my lord.
Your king calls. It's war.
Prince.
They are unworthy.
No, they can't possibly stand against us now. We've got ogres. Ogres, my lord.
Within my power.
Pyrrhic. Yeah, this is cool. All right, so step 1. So yeah, so phase 1. That was lucky that we got that. Well, it wasn't lucky, I guess. I specifically set the ambush in order to make that happen. But yeah, it was good that we got that. We got that ambush on. We didn't actually get the ambush, but we suckered him in with an ambush, wiped his main armies. So I think we've pretty much fucked Malekith now. I'll check his faction strength. He might still have another army somewhere. But yeah, we'll take his capital this turn. 3 of his main armies are gone. And now I think we're and then we're pretty much ready to go and do our thing. So it should be happy times.
Archers!
Dragons are big flying chariots. Keep them charging and they'll carry. Forget about them and they die or do no damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, that's a good way of explaining it. Thanks, Anthony. Yeah, they're kind of like big chariots or like big, like shitty, really shitty Scarbrands. Kind of that kind of thing. Yeah, they're like really shit Scarbrands that fly.
Mage ready.
Sometimes the big ogres to get an early siege attacker. Yeah, well, that's what they're going to do in this army. Be a siege attacker.
Hungry! Off we go!
Disciple of Hoeth. I summon the winds!
Sinner! Kill them!
My journey continues. Where I predicted. Hoeth guides me. Asur Archmage. Carried by the winds. Behold my power! A prudent position.
I feel like we're missing a little bit of tanking ability. now that I
It is my goal. Kill them! I go for Oak One.
Death to all! Without fail!
Observe my radiance.
she's getting wrecked now as well.
Magic's
It's pretty suck.
For Azorian! Archers! As you say!
Looking for me!
Archmage repositioning.
Azor, move!
When do we eat?
Carried by the winds.
Archers! Understood! For Oakland! Setting forth!
Asur Archmage.
Archers! Weapons ready!
Bring us me!
Acknowledged! Forward! Swiftly! Acknowledged! It will be done!
Yes. Witness true magic.
For order! Seal!
Follow the Moor's call!
Archers!
Ogres! Ogres attack!
Asur, advance!
Alright, I think we got this handled.
Now!
It shall be done!
Asur Archmage.
Son of Elfwan! For Elfwan!
Without fail!
My journey continues. Behold my power!
Bring us me! Me!
Assyrian guides us! Archers! Asa, attack! Warrior! Apace!
Tireless!
Unlimited power.
The Moor falls! Meal time!
By your command!
The winds flow through me. Asur Archmage.
Alright, let's use Restore Winds to heal herself up. And victory! It was doable after all, AI. There you go.
Wind supper! Possessor! Take it all! When do we eat?
Master of Sorcery.
Base game elves kind of suck. Yeah, well, no caster lords would suck, yeah. Elves are super magic based in this game, aren't they? Right. The vengeance. The vengeance of Nagarite. The just reward of the traitor is death. Hey, we should look up some Alithanar quotes so we can just say Highness Alithanar things. I fight for my lands and my heritage, not for the Phoenix throne. I will wage my war against the Druki in whatever way I see fit, and will suffer no interference or question. Protect Ulthuan and its people, but know this, Nagarite is mine. Let's get our Alithanar on. No, he doesn't have a Batman voice. Loot and occupy might be a bad idea for the rebellion, but it might be a good idea for the replenish. Get a free heal. These guys are almost back up to half health now. That's pretty good. How are you feeling now? Oh yeah, Malekith's not feeling too healthy now. Kind of regretting that whole sundering deal now, aren't you? Maybe you made an error.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Carried by magic. High Elven Archmage. High Mage.
At the start of things, I used to buy everything to support the game, but the Chaos Dwarfs DLC changed that. How did the Chaos Dwarfs DLC change that, Clip Monkey? You didn't buy it because you didn't like the corn ducks, or you bought it and then you didn't like it, so you never bought any more DLCs after that. I like Smokescream. Actually, no, I don't like this whole the Blazeling. I feel like the Blazeling was pretty cool. But I think we could just it'd be a lot easier if we just called her Blazelin. Boom. It's a pretty nice name. I feel like it's a nice name, a nice elvish girl's name. Blazelin. Alright, our magic is fully operational now. Can by movement range after winning a battle. It's colossal.
I bring Azurian
Tier 3. Yeah, no, fuck that. We'll sack it.
Fight them.
We'll sack it and leave it in ruins.
All set.
Student of Teclis. For the Vortex.
Yeah, we'll destroy that now so we don't get a strong rebellion next turn.
Our buildings lie in ruin.
Get our specialist. Oh no. Ah, Scornful. Scornful's my favorite.
Protector of Ulthuan.
To me, Shadow Warriors.
Alright, let's see if we can win this
Time for
battle
blood.
with our busted ass. Actually, this is not those. do quiz, see stuff of suffering. Yeah. Give me the Armor of the Stars. Give her. Actually, we'll get rid of these scrolls of leeching. Maybe hopefully we won't get another scroll of leeching. Oh no. Oh, Vambrace's defense. That's nice. That's one of the best items in the game. I think that's almost even better than Talisman of Preservation. But they're, you know, they're both pretty good.
Fate favors us.
Hey, Blazeling. How you going, buddy? Sorry about I didn't use rename the other day. I must have got distracted or something. So I saved you, and you're still you've returned in the form of Blazeling, our life mage. I'm not sure if we should do a bit of a like full stealth over the walls type of thing, or if we should just yeah, we should probably do the stealth over the walls type of thing.
Without fail. We will obey.
No, I haven't played the old world mod since last time I played it. Since last time I streamed it. Alright, you guys all over there. Be $36. That actually makes much too bad. Fuck it up. That'll do. What do we got here? Oh, we've got Vol's hammer. Nice.
Follow me, loyal king. Now is our final fate. Glory or defeat. It will be done. Without fail. As you say. It shall be done. Without fail.
It's so much better not having the eagle, I gotta say. Because, oh no, indestructible. I fucking did it on the indestructible part of the wall. What a noob.
We will obey.
No.
It shall be done. It shall be
How'd
done.
they get vision on him? Fuck, that didn't work at all. Somehow I got vision over here. Is there a tower here or something? How do we get vision from these guys?
Shadow warriors. For duty. Khalifa Na. No mercy.
No, don't shoot. Oh fuck.
Nagarin.
I think, what? Ah, I'm confused.
It will be done. Understood.
We need to get set up because we outranged them. So if we can get in and we can get organized, we can just drill them as they come through because they won't be able to range us. But if we don't
Yes!
get organized, then
We
it
go!
won't be that awesome.
As you say. We will obey.
Loyal!
As you say.
Syrian!
Shadow warriors.
Without fail!
As you say. Khalifa Nah. Agreed.
Mage.
Man, I can't believe I fucked that up. So,
We will obey. Move.
Acknowledged! Asser forward!
We advance. Forward. It will be done. Setting forth. Yes, it shall be done. It will be done. Acknowledged. Understood. Asher, advance. Moving out. Without fail. Apace. Asher,
yeah, see, they're in a range now. We fucked it up.
Shadow Dancer.
For order.
Shadow Warriors. As you say.
Apace!
Khalifa Nah. It shall be done.
Asser move!
Alright. Let's sort this out.
Shadow Warriors.
On.
By Alariel.
Got
Acknowledged.
the cap there. Okay,
Moving
cool.
out. Advance. Onward.
At once!
For the Shadowlands. On about.
We
Noble.
just go through the door.
Assia Mage.
Oh, these guys didn't cap it.
Ready.
Alright.
Shadow Warriors.
Alright, roll happening. Get these guys in.
Moving out.
Asa, move.
Understood!
Orders received. Defending order. Move.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Swiftly!
Bad.
Halt!
Just to halt. Alright, there we go.
Winds of magic rise. Ulfwan Mage.
Yep, so good.
Can I
Good
be
shot.
praised?
Lafayne.
Loyal! Asser advance! By Alariel!
We away. For duty, we will obey. Forward. Lowest champion.
Yeah, we can just set up a full stack on this
We
up
advance.
here.
Shadow Warriors. Forward.
Move!
Vengeance. By Assyrian. Annihilate them.
Shades.
Scion of Anarian. Curse all Druki.
Orders.
It will be done.
Yeah, these guys are out of it. They just get to chill back here
As you
and
say.
beat
Orders
the
received.
group.
The Shadow King. Shadow March.
Quickly now!
We will obey. Hold. Shadow Warriors.
Yeah,
Khalifa Nah.
force march turned off.
I give the orders. Warden of Shadow. Khalifa Nah.
Yeah, this is alright. We're sort of organized.
Shadow Warriors. It shall be done. Quickly now. Loyal. Onward.
Understood! March!
duty! Halt! Without fail. Hold! Khalifa Nar.
Oh, here we go. Bit of shades there. Should get sorted.
Me, as you say. Nagarin, I go. Khalifa Nar. Advance! Destroy!
These guys should be going down.
Setting forth! Halt! Vengeance! I shall!
Nurgle reign supreme. Lore-wise, I think Dark Elves are dickheads, but aesthetically they're one of my favorite factions. Yeah, Dark Elves are pretty cool, I reckon. I know, because I guess I mean, there's always the sort of tongue-in-cheek kind of comedy version of Warhammer, but there's also that kind of like dark fantasy underneath as well. And like, yeah, like I read Elric and Melniboné, which I think was heavily influenced the Dark Elves when I was a kid. So I've kind of got that kind of grim, ruthless, I don't know, but much more adult, I guess, and serious version of the Dark Elves in my mind, rather than the like comedy emo version.
Orders received. Tireless.
Alright, I'm gonna bring these archers up to be our front line because they're just normal archers and they're already pretty healthy.
Go
and bash those guys.
For duty. Quickly now. Warden of Shadow. Destroy them.
Ulfwan Mage.
Alright, I can just melee down those archers. Everyone's pretty busted up. I'm just trying to not take too much damage. I might actually loot and occupy this so we can get the replenish. I normally like to...
Shadow warriors. Orders received.
I normally like to try to maintain movement so you can keep momentum going, but we are pretty fucked up, I'm gonna say.
Shadow warriors.
Let's see if we can get back up here. I'm gonna bring these guys. Yeah.
Poeth guides me.
As you say. Acknowledged. We away. Loic's curse.
Awaiting orders.
Oh no, too slow.
Going. I go then.
Oh no, there we go.
Scion of Anarian. Khalifa Nar. Shadow warriors. Orders understood.
Cool. Alright. Let's get our single entities back down and try and get some heals going.
Onward. Duty calls. Spellcaster.
Asur Archmage.
get these guys in here so they can get some more XP.
Spellcaster Supreme!
Alifa Na!
Imagine the train of thought of the fortification builders would make our walls indestructible, but only in some places like the corners or behind the towers. But not the towers. I know, it doesn't really make that much sense, does it? So Nurgle reigns supreme, why play a lesser faction? Well, I can't, there's a really good battle speech when Malekith fights against some Warriors of Chaos, and I can't remember what he calls them, but it's so, the way he says it is the way he delivers the line is so good. Like he says something about like, you know, following the Chaos, you know, the Chaos followers and their desperate gods or something like that. And he also says something about, you know, the our methods of killing are far more inventive than your own, or something like that, you know. It's just like, yeah, just so like menacing and also dismissive, you know, like Chaos are just this ragtag bunch of like desperate fanatics that are just like not in any way scary. They're just, you know, they're just foolish and desperate basically, and the Dark Elves are just, you know, completely superior in every way, especially in cruelty. Like Chaos doesn't even understand cruelty, you know, compared to the Dark Elves. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take the replenishment.
This will fund the war.
I was gonna take the money, but yeah, it'll be nice to just get this army back up, you know, back up and rolling.
High Elven Archmage. Very well. Ready yourselves. Annihilate them. Do not tarry.
Wonder if we'd be able to do it from
Carried
there.
by magic. Hoef sends us.
Maybe.
Master of High Magic.
Alright, she can hit that settlement next turn.
Shadowstalker.
Defender of the Everqueen.
High Elven
Can't hit
Archmage.
anything there.
There is only vengeance.
Let's see if we want anything. Some ranges. You hear a Dark Elf band? You do. I'm proud of it. What are we doing now? Yeah, Shadow King's okay, but we don't super really need it. Ambush success chance is good. Ammunition is good. Yeah, we'll get all these points as soon as they're available. Excuse me.
Shadowlands.
Let's get another Lord up in here. Another ridiculed. Gotta love those ridiculed life mages.
Master of High Magic.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Got an imminent rebellion
Prince
here.
of Elfwan.
It's fine. Right. It's gonna go quickly to the toilet. Like I said. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The end times has occurred. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I just had to go and to go to the toilet. Mrs. Mercy's getting up for work, so I'll say a quick hello to her. I'm playing a Bannerlord campaign at the moment. We're playing a merchant prince robber baron / robber baron based on Borgio the Besieger, the Chilean lord. Not really based on, but sort of inspired by a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pause it there. I know we didn't get much Warhammer in today because I started late and then we like dicked around talking about the patch for ages and stuff. But you know, I feel like this is a good little point where the Vermintide, the end times have kicked off. We got the Vermintide, the Chaos Dwarf, the Orc, the Vampire. So we got all the good stuff to deal with at the start of next stream. Yeah, so I'm just gonna probably jump onto Bannerlord now and play that for a couple of hours to sort of wind down, and then we'll pick up the end game tomorrow. So yeah, it'll just kick you over to the new stream in a second if you guys are interested in checking out Bannerlord. If you don't care about Bannerlord, then see you next time. But for those of you who want to continue hanging out, I will punt you over to a new stream in just a moment.